Okay. Yeah.
So we're gonna start, I guess. Should we speak about the menu of the whole show, or we're gonna start with hardcore uprising. If anybody here in the chat is not familiar with uprising, it was released on PS3 and Xbox, I believe. So we're gonna start with that, and then we're gonna have some. What's next, Tom?
After Uprising, we have some cool co-op races with Contra NES.
Right.
And that's going to be exciting because Contra was meant to be 2 players. So I'm really excited and intrigued about the co-op as well.
Yeah, it's the first time we're going to showcase like any kind of co-op on this channel, so as well. So like, if you're in the chat and you would like to raise some co-op for the next events that we're going to do, please feel free to get in touch, because it's really hard to get some teams together to play this, because we know the configuration can be hard. But if you happen to want to be racing co-op, just let us know for the next events. So and then after the co-op, we got some solo races, right, Tom Brothers?
Yep, the good old classic solo action with some Contra NES. It's going to be 6 racers, 2 groups of 3.
Right, we saw the racers in the opening sequence there. By the way, huge shout out to Mimixer, who's doing all the OBS stuff and behind the scenes today. He's going to be our host for the stream, and he's worked really hard on this event. So give some love to Mimixer in the chat, please, everybody. And I guess, like, without further ado, we should talk about what we're going to watch first, right? So we got. I wanted to say, like, we got anti-Aaron versus anti-Aaron, right? Because we got to make we got to make the difference here, and there's 2 pronunciation for anti. Personally, I say anti because yeah, but do you say anti or anti, Thumb Brothers? Usually,
I usually say anti. I only say
anti.
anti is when I'm
Okay.
playing cards. Ante up.
Oh, right, with an E, right.
Like poker, yeah.
Yeah. I used to call the band anti-flag. Some people called it anti-flag. I was confused. Anyway, in French, we say anti, so that's why I'll go with anti. But yeah, we got anti-Aaron versus anti-Aaron, and what's going to happen here is that Aaron is actually like, he's the world record holder, like, of almost all the categories on hardcore uprising. He's like the dominator, as you can see on screen. And basically, right now, he's going to race himself. He's got like a really good run, like that's going to be on the right of the screen, and then he's going to be racing himself. Because like this game is not like really easy, we should say. So like, we need more contenders. If you happen to race Uprising and you want to race it in future events, please let us know.
Yeah, it's a really cool game. Really interesting graphic style. I do like the anime graphic style, and it has like a movie action set to it with the set design. So I'm really excited to see this mirror mode. It's one player versus himself, so it's gonna be really interesting.
Yeah. And also, it should be noted that this game is actually a prequel to Contra 1, OG Contra. Like, if you could look at it, for all you timeline nerds out there, like, it's a prequel, right? Am I saying right?
Yes. This is 20 years before the events of Contra NES. Right. So we are going way into the future. 2613. That's incredible. So
wow. Okay, so we should be starting soon. So let me just. Okay, I don't hear the music on the. But we should be good. So, okay, so we should talk about the character maybe that we're going to see, right? Because there's different categories and style here that you can. There's like multiple like characters, and they all have different weapons. And so for this showcase, like we wanted to have some kind of gun action because Aaron's been running mostly with the. You can have a sword with one of the characters, like a saber, and basically for this event we want to see some gun action from Uprising. So it's good, the first time we're going to see some gun action of Uprising as well. So it already started on the right here.
So the right side is the old Aaron, his old run, and then the left side is his current.
Right.
So we do see Dikembe here. That's the
Right.
on the right side. We do see Dikembe, which is a Contra staple. He's going to be in the jungle in the NES.
And he comes back in more than one stage, I think, in this. In this
Yes,
game.
he does appear at next stage.
Yeah, we're gonna try to pause and adjust stream here. So like that's why on the right we're gonna pause just to make sure that the actual streams from Aaron, the live stream, is in sync with that video. So please be patient with us, folks. It's the first time we're doing this.
One new addition here is that you do notice that the bosses do have, or bosses or mini bosses, they do have a health bar. You'll see a health bar displayed going from up, like filled up red, and then when the boss does take damage, you'll see the health bar decrease.
Yeah, I think even like some of the enemies in the stage, like if they have a little bit, they have a tiny health bar that's like screen, like it's on it's horizontal this time, I think, or maybe I'm just hallucinating, but it seems like sometimes there are some that you actually see a health bar, sort of like more like an RPG kind of feel. I feel
the game designers, I guess, to add some lore here. I'm not like an expert on it, but they do want to make it sort of like an action movie. So here, sort of like Contra 3, where everything is sort of happening every minute or so, or something new happens. So here you're in a motorcycle bike, being escaping from this like little space pod coming after you. And now you see this is like Mission Impossible right here.
And here, the jump input, you need to press it at a very precise time. Otherwise, you fall down. If you don't hit jump at the good moment, then you're going to fall down and the helicopter won't pick you up. So
it could be frustrating.
Oh, yeah. Like in the run, for sure. Like I think Aaron was saying that he lost some very, very good like world record paces. Like because that mechanic will come back in different levels. So like in the later stages, when you miss that input, it must be really frustrating. So you see the tiny health bars here.
So you also, when you kill a boss, you want to be on the right screen as much as possible. So if you notice how Aaron, when he kills a mini boss or a boss, like for example in Dikembe, he wants to be as to the right of the screen as possible. Sort of like Contra NES when you finish a level. Another thing here is the worm in the background. There's so much going on in this game. There's a lot of stimuli, a lot of going on in the foreground, a lot of stuff going in the background. So that worm that Aaron just fought actually made an appearance earlier in the level in the background, and it's kind of cool that you fight the worm eventually.
Yeah, he's coming back. I mean that thing started. I want to say in Operation C when like you fight in stage 3, you fight that little bug, that little alien UFO that like you need to fight it again at the end of the stage. And I feel like that mechanic was brought back also in Contra 3, and I know in Rebirth as well. In stage 1, I think you fight like a big like centipede that comes back right after. It's some thing that comes back in different games of Contra.
Yeah, in this game, you're gonna see a lot of subtle references to other games of the Contra series.
Yeah, and we have the best example right now because we just entered the jungle, everybody.
Yeah, which is an interesting choice. That jungle is stage 2. You could get poison here. Here's Dikembe again. Oh, yeah, go if you want to add about the poison.
Yeah, well, we noticed that the other day, right? Like the sort of like RPG, right? He just neutralized that little flower there. We didn't see it, but when you see that purple smoke there, like if you inhale it, I guess, then you probably will get poisoned, and then you're slowed down. And I don't know if you can shoot or something, but like it's definitely like making the speed run slower. It seems like he just went through it like really easily. And also we are seeing the fire and the laser now.
Yes.
Quick
So
weapon.
H is not homing in the Contra series, like Contra 3, for example. H stands for homing. In this case, in Uprising, it stands for heated plasma. And the
Right.
heated plasma, it is a good tactic to avoid those plants that poison you. If you notice here, we see some gators here.
Yeah. They
Uh,
remind me of Mega Man 3 mouths that like are trying to like snap at you when you like walk on top of them. Sort of like really similar.
yeah. I mean, it has a similar art style too. With that, with Mega Man has that anime art.
Yeah, true.
If you time it right, if what he did there, it seemed like you could go across those mouths, and if you time it right, you don't have to take any damage. What's interesting about this game is there's a dash. There's also
Yeah,
a
we
mid-air
just saw it.
dash.
Exactly, we just saw it. And
Also,
here I think we're already at boss 2.
You look familiar.
so this is a little bit of a story right here. At the beginning of the stage, these characters are uprising against the Emperor. That's why it's called Uprising. They didn't like what the Emperor was doing, so they started to go against the Empire. So this character that you're facing off here is like a little cool little lore story. Is where he's like doesn't like what's happening or what you did. He does spawn here, which is interesting. You could try to get ahead of the spawns, but yeah, he made it quick work on both
Nice.
old and new, Aaron.
Yeah, right. And also he was kind of like a Mega Man fight. He reminded me sort of like a Mega Man robot that was just jumping around and like sort of like more. We don't see that often like the earlier Contra series.
Yeah,
Earlier games.
yeah.
Okay, so he's just a bit behind now, basically, the run. He's got more, like, the run is not over. He's got time to beat it.
Here you do drop down, which is kind of interesting. It's the first time you are dropping down in Uprising. One thing on their note is, and they got to scale up a wall here and avoid
Nice.
these propellers.
Wow.
Well, he's propelling his way
Blasting.
up. That's pretty
Yeah,
good.
blasting through the roof.
You get a lot of
What happened?
warnings for mini bosses too, which is this is sort of new for the Contra series as well. And you get these little cool cutscenes with the boss names.
I love the boss names screens. I for sure, like in speedrun, like you have to add all these little amount of times there, but I kind of really like it as like a casual play. Like you look at them, you get more into the character. You got a name, you got a health bar. Where like in Contra 1 and 2, like, you don't get any information. You have to come up with names like Dikembe and JJ.
Yeah. So this is sort of like Super Cyborg, which is a later game
Right.
Contra clone. And it's also a little bit like Super C, where you're kind of going down these slopes.
Yeah, true. Yeah, we it should be noted that I think this is the last side-scrolling Contra that was made, but it's actually not a Contra because Contra. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like, is that a Contra or is that not a Contra? It's Konami, and like, but Contra is not in the name of the game. I think they wanted to start like a new franchise altogether.
Yeah, exactly. They wanted to make it stand on its own.
Mhm.
You do see
Maybe
these
we'll
little
see Uprising 2.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. It still stands on its own, but it does make references to the series in subtle ways. Again, this is the whole point of the level design. They want to switch things up a bit. So now you're on a raft here, and we do see Waterfall. A nice little reference to Waterfall.
Nice.
It really does have that movie scope. It has like an Indiana Jones.
I was
finish,
gonna
right?
say.
Yeah, with the rock going after you, and now you see all these things falling.
Now we got the Huckleberry Finn part.
Yeah, it's a river. That's cool. I like that reference.
We got another big monster here, Draconis.
So you do see 573. That's sort of like a Konami Easter egg. It's 573 is sort of like Konami's pronounced in like 3 different languages. So like I guess how many syllables? Like 573. I'm not an expert on it, but it's just like that's like a little Easter egg. That's why you see 573.
I remember seeing it somewhere, but I couldn't really tell what it actually is, how it's pronounced.
So we do have a close race. It looks like it's neck to neck. No, or I could be wrong.
And this this submarine could also recall Operation C at the first level. The first boss is also a submarine. I'm not sure if it's the exact same one. I know that submarine in Operation C comes back in Contra 4, the exact same one. But maybe this could just be like a little homage, or just maybe it's actually just the same boss.
Yeah, it's a nice little have a little submarine. Operation C was a game for the Game Boy. It came out in 1991, I believe. Or maybe a little bit earlier, 1990, around the same time as Contra 3 Alien Wars for the Super Nintendo.
Right.
Here we kind of get a little bit of a Contra 3-esque level. You got these crazy cars, just like, it has like a Need for Speed or like a Twisted Metal or like a Destruction Derby vibe to it.
And the hoverboard, I mean, like, I just feel like they knew what they were doing. They're like, what can we add in this Contra, make it like even more over the top? And they're like, hoverboard.
Yeah, it's like Marty McFly, McFly from Back to the Future.
Yeah,
and then you see in the background, it does have a futuristic look to it, especially that big object you see in the background. It has like sort of like a Blade Runner. I know that's kind of a niche reference, but it has that like a little bit thing that stands up. The sound effects here with the cars, I do have to admit, it does sound like a bunch of cars screeching, like, you know. It does have that cool. I do like when game developers do that, when they go to that detail with sound effects. So that's a very underrated thing in the video game, I find.
Right.
And
they have a lot of sound effects in this game.
Well, there's also a lot of voice samples. Yes, that's a good.
Yeah, point. I was gonna say, like, every time like somebody dies, and like it's like your ears are constantly solicited, like.
Yeah, the voice samples are kind of funny. It gives a little bit of a character. And look at this is just wild. I mean, just cars are just flying all over the place.
Wow.
If we did mention anything about the game mechanics, like, you do have two weapons in your slot, sort of like Contra 3, and you could switch between any of the weapons at any time. The character that Aaron is using, if you do take a hit, you do lose your weapon. So a good strategy might be switching. Like, for example, now he's using the homing flame weapon. So if he knows he wants to get hit, that's a good weapon that's pretty powerful right now. He might want to switch off and just keep that flame.
Right, like in Contra 3, basically.
Yeah, in the original Contra NES, you don't have that. It's just one weapon.
Yeah. Oh, I'm wondering, did I read somewhere that, like, you can, like, because you know, like, how in, like, let's say Contra 4, you grab an S and you grab a second one, you, like, it gets an upgrade. Is there that kind of mechanic in this one? Did I read wrong?
Not from what I know, because it seems like
it's the stuff you buy. It seems like
it's just two different items. Like, it's always, he's going to be mostly just using laser and homing. Like, I don't think he's... yeah, you could... Okay, yeah, that's a good point, actually. He's playing in... there's two modes to choose from. Right. Rising mode and arcade. Arcade mode is like standard, where you just use the power-ups. No power-ups. In this one, Rising, you could use the power-ups that you kind of farmed for. Like, you get certain points. Like, you see combos being displayed at the HUD. You get certain points for hitting the bosses or whatnot, and you accumulate points so you could buy these upgrades. That's a good point. That's a good observation.
But I'm not exactly familiar with, like, the upgrades you get. But so I guess, like, the arcade version must be really harder, right?
Yeah, the arcade's going to be a little bit longer. At least from what we know and played, it's
we looked at the board, and it's 20 minutes more, right?
Yeah, give or take. Yeah.
Oh, I like that background now. Like, I like this better when it's like a little bit darker, purplish,
more gritty. Like, it has like a Super C color palette kind of right now. It's like we just switched from. Now you got this like tanker here. Again, this is another, like, there's so many like movie action references. This reminds me of like Terminator 2, the truck chase here.
Yeah, totally. And also, like, I don't know if he could jump and let the overboard like go under the car. That would have been like super like Marty McFly. Just like let the hoverboard go
Yeah,
under the car and walk on top.
that's a great observation there.
They could have done that.
So how's he doing
yeah,
for lives right now?
I can't really see from the screen I have, but
So on the right side, he's using the which is the old video. He's using a laser, and now on the left side, he's using laser. It's laser. It's like if you ever see, this is where math class kind of helps because the laser is at like a 45-degree angle, and you can see how it's not like a straight laser. Like okay, it could be in that case, like on the left side you see, but then sometimes you see like a ricochet. It's like like playing pool or billiards. Mm-hmm. And that could be a very strategic against.
I think that isn't that the laser in the original Hardcore Genesis. From I think that was the ricocheting. I'm not really familiar with Hardcore Genesis that much. Somebody in the chat could confirm that, maybe.
Yeah,
I think the laser. I think the laser was sort of like doing that ricocheting as well.
Well, I know in Gradius it has a ricochet a little bit too, and this
well, speaking of Gradius, yeah,
this is a Gradius homage right here. These Gradius bosses would always have these like weird shaped bosses, and now it's like you're gonna have to try to kill one barrier at a time here. And on the right side, it's sort of like a 2.5 degree mode. It's right here. You kind of have to like somehow dodge these. It's like a 3D or like a mix of 2D and 3D.
Yeah, but it reminds me of the boss of Contra Tree with the motorcycle stage, because like it's like this big, like it's not the same at all, but like it's like the level finishes with this super over the top boss sequence where like it's totally different from like that missile part in Contra Tree is so hard, and like what the game designers were like, it's super hardcore. And then this is kind of like reminding me of that. It's like the apogee, like you at the end of the level, and it's just like crazier and crazier, and like it's weird.
Yeah, crazy, which is how I would describe Uprising. It's a crazy, it's very kinetic, like a very moving, active moving game. I feel like there's never a dull moment.
Right. Okay, so he's still a little bit behind, I think, but he was kind of close for a little minute there, but something might have happened, and so we're starting the level a little bit behind.
So what this stage is, I believe this is sort of like the infiltration stage. What's funny about this stage, at the beginning of each stage, you see a little like story background of the level, and it said like, you'll do your best not to get spotted. And it's like you're just destroying everybody.
And isn't there like a hostage you need to save or something in that stage?
Yeah, there's a scientist. He has the same name from the scientist from the Genesis game, but from the lore, it's sort of like one of those things like Zelda, like Link. It's like the same name, but it's not like the same character. If that makes sense.
Oh, the same in like Final Fantasy, isn't there like a name that comes
like Sid? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I like that boss. Little Illuminati.
You gotta have an eye.
How do you call it?
You gotta have an eye boss in the
Yeah, gotta have an eye boss, true. This one's actually an eye. Oh, and another like Terminator kind of like background here with the lava at the end of Terminator 2.
Yeah, yep. A lot of movie references for sure. Again, that's what the Contra 3 game designers wanted to do. They wanted to make it like an action movie, and this game came out years after. It's kind of cool to pay a little homage here. So this is the scientist and it's sort of like you have to escort the scientist.
Right, and the pods that we're seeing on the left here, like the flasks, they're a reference from Operation C, the first laboratory that we see in the Contra series. That also comes back in Contra 4, I believe, where you got these like aliens behind flasks so they can jump at you when you walk in front.
Yeah, it's Operation C, again, a very subtle game. It's cool they throw these little references in there.
I like the little smoke on the floor as they run, like the little animation of that little like
Yeah,
running.
yeah. I mean, it's incredible. You know, there's so many little touches here.
Yeah.
And then now we have looks like we have an elevator, or is
Oh,
that an elevator? No.
yeah. Well, we got an elevator on the right, and we got a helicopter on the left. Contra world. What is that thing? Oh, Celestial Imperator.
So yeah, this is where we're entering into the capital. So the first half of Uprising is sort of like the desert, the jungle, and then after
Right.
these stages is where we're going to enter like the capital of the Emperor. So I do kind of like that.
Yeah, interesting.
So
And
health wise,
that elevator and also that fight, we could like also be reminded of Operation C on Game Boy because it's the first game of the series with an elevator, and it's also got these little white and yellow and black lines, diagonal lines on the side that are the same as Operation C.
just
also,
give me
like,
one second. Yeah, go ahead.
I'll go. Oh, I was just gonna say, even like this little like ball boss that's floating, it kind of reminds me as well as Operation C. So it's just like this laser spider thing that's like floating around and shooting stuff. It's really similar from Operation C.
Yeah, there's also like certain phases that these bosses have. Like they sort of detach themselves, and then I do like that. So it's not just like you fight just one phase. The bosses sort of split up like into two parts there, and then you kind of have to go one phase at a time. So I do like how they stretch out those boss fights.
And also, like we can see Super Cyborg, probably like the designers were probably influenced by Uprising because like there's also a big elevator scene near the end that like there was some like similar lasers and mechanics there that I saw. Okay, so I'm not sure which stage this is, but like Aaron just entered it on the left. He's a little bit behind from the run he's racing against. Stage 5?
I believe. I think we got so caught up in the conversation.
Yeah, well, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, it happens. We're having fun. So is this stage mostly? It looks like an auto scroller. Like it's hard to.
Yeah. It's like a little train trailer. Little. Isn't there something similar in Shattered Soldier or something? Or maybe,
probably, yeah.
Not. Yeah, it reminds me of Shattered Soldier.
Well, I know there's a train in Contra Rebirth. They have the train stage where you kind of have to, not train per se, but you stay on the truck.
The truck stage. Oh yeah, that truck.
Yeah,
that's hard. That's a hard stage. With like the little camels that are like robot camels that are running around.
Yeah.
Rebirth is another great one, like that I really enjoyed. I actually like finished it as opposed to Uprising, where I played it when it got released, but I think we reached like stage 3. We were playing co-op, and we never reached that part that we're seeing now. I mean, we got the spread gun on the left here. Let's go.
Yeah, the spread gun is very weak, but as you can see, it covers a lot of real estate. A lot of the screen. And now on the right side, switching off the laser.
Nice.
Again, there's a lot of strategy here. Like you sort of have to improvise sometimes on what weapon you want to choose. There's definitely some experimentation sometimes. Like if you want to learn to run, I think sometimes that's fun. It's like, oh, should I use laser? Should I use machine gun?
Yeah, if you're used to playing Contra 1, like you don't get much choice. It's like you get the spread gun, and if you don't, then you're sort of like you try to keep pea shooter basically because all the other weapons are really hard to maneuver with. But like in Contra 3, where like you get more weapon spawns as well. Like there's more weapons like that you can get through the levels, so it gets more interesting to like experiment with like, oh, if I grab this or if I lost this, what can I do? And it seems like Uprising is the same, where like you can like really experiment with combinations here.
Yeah, it looks like on the right side he has the H again. He had the heated plasma. Yep.
Yeah,
and then on the left side, he's using laser. One thing. Yeah, one thing with this one is that you do get 1-ups in the form of flying capsules, which I don't think was really that. I don't really saw that in the other Contra games in the series.
Right.
You get 1-up basically more on points.
Right. Well, probably because in this one there was like the point system where you build up the stuff to buy and upgrade your weapons. So they were like, instead of like giving you lag, you're using your points to buy stuff. Oh, like a transformer running.
Autobots roll out.
Yeah, he's a far cousin from JJ or something.
Oh yeah, JJ's. This guy's huge too.
Now we're like in the water, deep undersea, in an aquarium. It seems. Like the level design is really insane in this. It does feel like watching a movie.
Now this on the right here, it reminds me of a game called Gunstar Heroes. That's sort of a game for the Sega Genesis where the same Contra 3 team would work on the Contra 3 team would work on Gunstar Heroes, and this has a similar thing. Gunstar Heroes does have a train stage like this, and then you are sort of like in this like it's vertical format here.
Vertical train.
Yeah, vertical train.
What the hell?
Sounds like a movie title.
Yeah, it's like what? Yeah, there's like 2 vertical trains here.
Yeah, and it's like the boss is attached to the train.
He's the train driver. He's the conductor.
So I do want to add something about racing in general. Is that I always say if you do happen to be behind your PB, there's always something to learn when you do your run. There's always a chance of getting a gold, like your best splits or your best time. There's always something to learn where you could push through and fight the way through and get a good finish. Like there's always, my philosophy is there's always a silver lining to a run. Right.
Good way of thinking. You could also find a glitch. You never know. If like on a dead pace, you'd find a glitch.
True. It gives you a chance to experiment too, if you choose to.
But yeah, I'm also excited for the Contra race that are coming. Like that's going to be exciting to see. We got some new runners as well. So like new racers that had never raced Contra before. So. And then, like, please keep in mind, everybody, that like it can be stressful for the people racing. Even Aaron right now, he's not racing against like another racer, but still, like he's trying to give the best performance. He's only got one chance. It's a 40-minute run. It must be stressful.
Yeah, exactly. So huge props for Aaron for putting himself, and also to race against his PB, which is I think really cool to do. Really fun for us to see the split screen. Now, in terms of RNG, I know original Contra is known for some like RNG with the trolls, like those random enemies that would pop up. And in Uprising, there's not as much RNG in terms of enemies per se, but there's an RNG with this elevator here. There's going to be 3 type, like before the elevator finishes, there's going to be like it's called a slow elevator, a medium elevator, or a fast, and you have no control on how the elevator is going to play out at the end. So you could lose 5 seconds in your run. That's what Aaron told me to happen with his PD. Because that looked like a pretty good elevator there. So let's see what this elevator is on the left here. Is it going to be a slow elevator, right? I mean, it's hard to sometimes tell. Right
something
on
happened on the right, on the run on the right. To make sure, I think we lost the run on the right. A little technical problem that happens.
I guess we can still comment in the meantime. Or
we'll be back. We'll be back. Probably the run is still playing. But yeah, another elevator basically.
Yeah, we gotta elevate our game. That's just
what's that?
Oh, so that looks like a slow elevator. Background where?
Well, I mean, like through the windows. What are we seeing? It's like the city here. Yeah. It's like you
It could
said, you were
be,
like entering the capital or something. Yeah.
yeah, the capital, the city of the capital. Um, Again, the game developers didn't have to go to this length to create these background environments. I think it's great that they went the extra
Wow.
mile here. So you're getting some really fast.
Oh, we got a death here.
In Contra 3, you never really thought you could jump like this. It looks like he's taking some intentional deaths.
Yeah, it looks like maybe
yeah.
to climb faster. Wow.
So you could spawn.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how many lives he has. I can't. He has 10 lives. All right. I'm not sure. But if you have lives to spare, you might as well. And this is sort of like Contra 3, except we're going vertical.
Oh my god.
As opposed to horizontal.
No. Why?
Wait, no, what? What
I mean,
happened?
I just feel like it's so hard to that part with the missiles in Contra 3 in a speed run. Like, it's really intimidating.
Yeah,
I think we seem like we lost the run on the right, though. I'm not sure if I'm just going to be able to pull it back to where it was.
But yeah, really great maneuvering by Aaron there, using dodging those missiles, making way through. Yeah, it looks like laser here. Oh, you go ahead.
We got some like electric barriers on the walls here that like you could be reminded of electric barriers in base stages in Contra 1 as well. That's another little detail.
Did we miss the hanger clause reference?
I think
we passed that already.
No, it's coming. It must be coming. But what the hell? We are in hell now. Like,
what the hell is going on? We're in hell.
Yeah, something exploded, and then.
Well, speaking of hell, I hope everyone in the chat is having a hell of a time. We do appreciate anyone taking the time to check in and visit for Contra races. It means a lot.
Definitely. Around for the 2 next rounds as well.
So definitely a lot of fire here. Using the heated plasma. From what I know, the heated plasma or the H is the only weapon where you can use the charge attack. And I know you like that, making a reference to Super C with the F weapon.
Well, definitely that's like what we did a little bit of research prior to this commentary. It shows for more for Thumb Brothers than me, but we did actually notice that it said it's the spiritual successor of the F and Super C. You can charge it, that does this big ball, so that's kind of interesting as well. Now we're fighting some other Contra. Looks like another soldier or something.
Yeah, that's the whole lore of this game, is that you have certain fractions where people didn't like what you were doing. You're rebelling against the Emperor, and we're gonna still be sides with the Emperor. It has like a TV show. Like, you could definitely see like a TV show manga or anime of HARDCORPS Uprising. I could see that, because there's definitely they do have like a story in mind. Again, the energy bar just went by pretty fast, so well played there. And as you can see, you always want to hug the right side of the screen. So here's an interesting observation. You don't see that much jumping up slants in Super C. Right. You do jump a lot in Operation C. You don't want to jump, but in this one you're dashing off slopes. So that's kind of slopes. I mean, dashing up slopes. Yeah. So that's kind of cool.
I think the mixer is having still like technical problems. We're sorry, folks. Like that stuff that can happen during the events.
Yeah, we'll make the best we can do, and at least we still have Aaron's current run on the left side.
We got the real run, so. Make sure if you want, maybe like I think we got like.
Looks like we're back.
Did we get it? Do we get it?
Another thing here is with these type of games, you want to know where you could position your character. So I can see Aaron at the first phase position himself underneath, and then in the second he went up. We went up top. So you kind of always want to find these sweet spots, and then once you find that sweet spot, you see the energy bar just go really low in this game, which is kind of cool. What stage are we on? Stage 7 or stage 8 on the left side? We got
sure.
stage 7. Okay,
He's entering stage 7 on the left.
the
Right?
battleship.
Okay, so yeah, does look like a battleship.
You won't get away.
Oh, that's cool. I love that Contra 3 reference coming off the
Yeah,
missile.
riding missiles. Wow, beautiful.
Oh man.
Oh, and little like I like these little like animation at the beginning of stages where you get like people they just blasting through, or you get in the Rebirth you get like these people that are scared at the beginning of the stage. They're running scared, like sort of like in like a Japanese Godzilla movie where they just run away from something and then they
Yeah, I love
get
that
blasted or
little.
something. Yeah, I love that.
Contra Rebirth also has that too, where characters
Yeah,
are running
yeah.
away.
No, that's the one I was talking about. Yeah, this
Yep.
the one I,
Yeah, I stand correct. We're at stage 8 right now, which is the last stage, I believe. Yeah, Stormy. Sorry if I missed any chat. If people
yeah, we
said anything. We're just having a great fun time. With
yeah,
this game.
exactly.
But I do see Stormy brought up Guilty Gear reference. Guilty Gear is is like a fighting game series, sort of like a Street Fighter-esque, where like the fighters are like musicians. So
Well,
yeah,
speaking
so
of
the
Street
composer. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say this looks like a little bit of Street Fighter, like the main character, not Crystal, but Bahamut. He reminds me of Ryu, and
Yep.
Street Fighter.
Not Ninja Gaiden Ryu, Street Fighter Ryu.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't
It's
have like a
engine.
fighting anime. Yeah, the same composer of the Guilty Gear games also did the music to HARDCORPS Uprising.
Oh,
So I'm using a lot of looks like a lot of mid-air dashes here. So yeah,
Right.
this yeah, I can see there's just a lot of movements that you have to do here. So we're going up another elevator, which I love. That's kind of cool because like beat 'em ups, that's always been like a big thing. Like, oh, there's always an elevator in a beat 'em up stage. So it's kind of cool. You have these like elevators spread out throughout the game.
yeah. About the dashing, like personally, I'm a bit of a purist, and I like like when in Mega Man, there's like some games that you can slide and some games you cannot slide. Like I tend to prefer the more simpler mechanics, and like personally, like I like my Contra simple, but like I prefer the first Contras than like when it gets too modern. But like I can see why like dashing in a speedrun would be useful though.
Yeah, I mean, certain games are going to have certain tech where it might have a learning curve to get used to.
Yeah.
It might be,
Definitely.
so it's always interesting, I guess, to see like, when I first play a game. I always like to maybe use certain strats and start small, and then start to incorporate some like maybe more midair stuff. Like I know it can be intimidating, but like just have fun with it first, and just
Right.
I always say your own PB is your own PB.
And the dashing was that there was a dashing Uprising, wasn't there? Sorry, in the first hardcore on Genesis.
I'm not
Was there?
I'm not sure.
I think I
about
remember
that.
that small robot.
Oh
that
yeah! Oh
you
no!
can-
Yeah. You could dash this. There's 4 different characters in hardcore.
yeah,
so,
I think maybe not all characters, but definitely there's like a dashing thing in hardcore on Genesis.
You could also block projectiles in this in Uprising, or like deter or reflect projectiles.
Hmm.
I know sometimes it's hard to see because there's just so much going on.
Is that a final boss on the right that we just killed?
It's
Or-
not the final boss yet. There's gonna be they're gonna stretch it out here.
Oh, that animation, like I didn't see on the right side, but I'm seeing it on the left side now, and when it's coming together, that boss is really cool. Wow.
Well, this is the Emperor. This is the
Hmm.
Emperor himself.
Wow.
This kind of reminds me of Final Fantasy VI in a way. If I know Final Fantasy nerds, like when you fight Kefka, you go up to the clouds. with the statues and stuff. Like it has that sort of like, because Kefka, the villain of Final Fantasy VI, was sort of like saw himself as an emperor, and this guy seems himself as an emperor, or even like Final Fantasy VII. The background looks like a Sephiroth fight. I don't know. I'm a little bit of a Final Fantasy nerd, so
Yeah.
you know.
Well, it reminds me a little bit of Star Wars when Luke is stuck under this. I think it's in The Empire Strikes Back when he's like falling. Yeah, he falls through that pit after Darth Vader tells him he's his dad, and like when he's under that big ship. This is sort of the feeling I get now because it seems like there's a big ship on top of us, but we don't see it fully.
Yeah, yeah. Star Wars is
Star Wars is everywhere anyway, but in references, I mean, like.
Yeah, no, it is. No, it's a cool
and his
reference.
copying stuff. So we got falling down platforms here on the right from the sky. Trying to, I think that's the final boss, is it?
There might be still one last thing left. Well, you gotta jump. God. Yeah, this jumping thing, you could actually die. You could actually die here and then lose a couple seconds. It could be very frustrating with the helicopter jumps. But huge GGs. Well, I mean, it's not over yet, but for racing against your PB, Aaron.
Yeah.
And
yeah. That run is done though. Yeah. So that was the final boss officially. What a cool boss though, dude! Finally a big, huge boss. Like I like a big, huge boss sometimes.
Yeah, your character sprite is so small compared to everything. It's like, I mean, you're like a little dot, you know. So here's the helicopter. Nice, you did a little double jump.
Wow.
So
that's another one of those jumps you can miss.
Huge GGs to Aaron. Well played.
Yeah. Let's get some GGs in the chat, folks.
We hear you, Stormy. Who doesn't love a huge boss? Yeah, Bill Reiser has the higher ground. I love that reference for Nintendo guy.
Nice. So thanks for sticking around, everybody. I think we're gonna be taking a short break to set up the next block, which will be the co-op race, which I'm gonna be taking part of with Combustible Dan. So give us about at least 5-10 minutes to set up things, and then we're gonna be back with some more Contra action. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks, Tums, for doing that commentary for Uprising with me. That was pretty cool.
Yeah. Thanks for joining me, Archie. And my thing is I always like to use references. So thanks for using I always love to make references to the games. Like anytime I can make like a pop culture reference or like a reference to the series. I had a blast. Thanks again for the chat for being really cool. And I'm going to be doing commentary.
Yeah, you're sticking around.
I'll be doing commentary on the co-commentary, and then I'll be racing the solo races after. So, I'm having fun. Thanks again for having me.
Yeah, well, it's a pleasure. Thanks for everybody hanging out here in the Contra Race channel. So, Mixer, I think we're going to take a break, right? We're ready, and we'll be back after this intermission.
Oh, hey everybody! Welcome to the Contra NES co-op races. Thumb Brothers here. We just did commentary with Archie on HARDCORPS Uprising, and now we're going off to the co-op races where there's two teams are squaring off today. We have on the left side we have Combustible Dan and Archie Coffee. On the right side we have Akari and Lin. Lin, from what I've seen, he's done co-op with Me Mixer. They have a run on the board.
Yes, he did.
I did see that run. It's an entertaining run and a GG. It was a good run.
Thank you.
Dan and Archie, they're going for I believe a sub 1030 for co-op. I could be wrong on that, but they've been learning the run as well. So this is going to be really interesting to see what strats each team does.
Yeah.
So
okay.
How they? Yeah, go ahead. Yep.
So here's the thing. With Akari and Ling and Archie and Dan, these two teams are on PB pace, on PB in speedrun.com. They are exactly the same time. So it's gonna be a very even match, in my opinion. So okay, let's talk about Dan and Archie Coffee first. So
Well, oh yeah, okay, go ahead.
so yeah, for Dan and Archie, they are like rivals from Operation C. If like a little bit of a knowledge for everyone, Dan and Archie's kind of like take turn getting the world record time on Operation C, and they've been fighting for it like for months, right? But now they turn BFF for Contra. They're gonna co-op, and their time is 10. PB is 10:26. Very, very impressive. Wouldn't you say so, Tom?
Yeah. So yeah, I did question if they did get the sub 1030, and they do have a 1026.
Yeah.
Yeah, thumbs up. As you see, Archie's giving that thumbs up right there. And yeah, he's good with Coffee, and he's good with Contra. So, and Combustible Dan, we can see some some fire gameplay with this co-op team. Let's see what they have in store. They usually, for Waterfall, they do a certain strat where they take intentional deaths, but for the race, I think they're going to play that a little bit safer. I'm kind of curious to see how they play here. It's gonna, with co-op, it could be really wacky in a good way.
Yeah, it's gonna be entertaining to say the least. And now we come to Akari and Ling. Oh wait, hold on.
Your mic needs to be louder, or could be louder. Is this Archie?
Yeah, I feel like hello. I think my volume is pretty loud. Do you hear me okay?
I hear you.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
So I did a little bit of an interview with Akari and Ling, and they just said one sentence: they're gonna get the PB tonight, and they're gonna beat Archie. Basically, these two came together just to beat Archie, and they are one heck of a team in Vietnam. We have a co-op race in Contra like 3 years ago, and these guys are actually our champion right here.
Oh yeah, you've been meaning to get a better time than him in any percent, correct?
Yeah.
Than Akari, right? And Lin?
Yeah. I've been co-oping with Ling and Akari, but my skill cannot compare to them. And when they are pairing together, they are amazing. And you can see as well, co-op PB, they also have a 1026, which is amazing for co-op, as you already know. So yeah.
It's gonna be so both the PBs are neck and neck. Again, things could go south in co-op, especially in a race. Things so you always could make some adjustments. There's gonna be some things mixed up here in play. I feel You're going to see things in a split screen, and I'm just excited to see what strats each team does, and also maybe playing at low percent, seeing how a team plays at low percent might come into play with no power ups.
All right. So yeah, I think that is enough introduction for these two teams. They are honestly one of the very competitive matchup that we've seen. And actually, again, Akari and Link came together to beat Archie's time in co-op. Right after they hear that Archie and Dan got their sub 1030, and they go ahead and done the same. So it's gonna be a competition, to say the least. So let's get to racing, shall we?
Yeah, let's go.
So yeah, I hope everybody's ready for this matchup. Akari, we will start our race in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we are off to the jungle. And just yes, first stage here is we have Akari and Team Lin on the left side, and we have Team Archie on the right. Oh, have we started already? And that. Okay, it looks like we are off. So in player in one mode, it's usually known as jungle jail or reset jungle. But in 2 players, it looks like you're gonna have a lot less chance of resetting stage 1.
Yeah.
Both teams are taking a dip in the water. So in player 1, you don't get that. The second player is gonna go the water strat. The top player 1, blue, is gonna get spread done.
So
looks like we got some swag F here by Archie.
Yeah. So what they're doing? One person going to the water and the other one go up. That strat is to make sure that they will get this part right. As you can see, Dan and Archie actually got it perfectly. They went far enough for each other to get for the second players to get the L. A bit of a tough start for Akari and Link, though. I saw they failed to maintain the S.
Now on the right side, it looks like they don't have spread rhythm. It looks like they didn't pick up the R. The normal strat for 2 players is to have spread rhythm and laser. Laser is a very underrated weapon in the base stages. It's actually faster. It's the fastest in the base stages, the laser. The laser doesn't get enough love, but in 2-player it does. On the left side, Team Lin, they are going to get a... if you want to explain the boss strat on the right.
No,
they took a death there.
So now we are even. So actually, in base stages, they are not losing that much time, to be honest, because to get through the door with a pea shooter is quite fast in itself, so they don't have to worry about that. And looks like Akari and Link gain some time there because Archie also just lost his L.
But you do get an L in. You do get another L if you do want to get another L or S here. So there it is. There's the L.
Archie's got it.
Waterfall is a friendly level for power-ups. You do get the spread. You do get the L. So that's also good for single player. You're not going to see as many skips here. In single player, you could skip these ledges. It's called like 4 skip or 5 skip. But for 2 players, you kind of want to generally play a waiting game where you sort of wait and sync with each other.
Yeah, this is the part where it is the most awful.
Oh, it's this part is brutal for 2 players.
Very brutal. You see, oh my God, they both Dan and Coffee and Archie just lost
Well, this is the race strats you kind of have to do. Sometimes you have to pause for a bit and be like, okay,
So
we
now,
can wait a bit, lose 5 seconds because you don't want to get a continue.
so now they are
Archie is down to the last life.
both of
go
them
ahead.
are down to their last life. So they're in pretty hot water right now.
Well, on the right side, yeah, Archie
Yeah.
and Dan. Yep.
Yep.
There's different
Now-
approaches to this in two. Oh, go ahead.
Now, yeah, sorry. So
No
right
worries.
now, Akari and Ling, they did waterfall almost like flawlessly. They both get a Akari's now got spread, and Ling's got a laser now. So they are back to business, and they are quite a lot faster than their competition at the moment. A whole room faster.
Pea shooter, but don't underestimate pea shooter. Or just regular gun. As on the right side here, Dan and Archie. Pea shooter is still very good in the base stages. You can still pick up spread. Oh, okay, they're now down to their last life. You still pick up spread in room number 6, I believe. The room after the R.
Oh yes.
So after this room is the R room on the right side.
Yes.
That's where you could get an R.
Exactly.
Good player 1 strat. But now in this room you could get an S. So let's just see if they are going to pick up the S here.
Are they
On the left
No,
side,
they didn't.
things are looking pretty good. No, they
Okay.
did pick up the S. Okay.
They didn't pick up the S.
Oh, they did. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
No. So they are gonna pea shooter the fourth boss, which good luck to them. I've never been able to do that fast enough. Let's see.
So
let's see
wonder how many
it fares.
cycles would Team Lin have?
Right now that's 3. So
3
Ling and
cycles,
Akari
okay.
got a 3 cycle. They didn't get a glitch, but that is still a hell of a good thing to do. And looks like Dan and Archie is also gonna get the 3 cycle.
The interesting thing about Snowfield, if you look on
Oh no! Oh my
Akari,
god!
if you look at Akari and Lin, if you notice on single player, you kind of have to wait a little bit for the for the grenades to jump. In Snowfield and 2-player, you could just keep going, as you can see at Team Archie. See how they just keep going? So there's no YOLO jump.
Oh no! All right. So
oh yeah. So what's the rule here?
yeah, I guess okay. Hold on. Yeah, normally in our we are not supposed to keep it running, but it's fine. I guess unless they actually reach the end stage, I believe. I will tell them this information in a bit when they're done with this race, this round. I will tell them.
How are the tanks in co-op?
The tank in co-op is actually pretty fast. You just
But you
need
got
to
to be careful of the
careful
hitbox.
a little bit, but you're basically pretty good.
Just a heads up, Dan and Archie are playing without power-ups. You do get an L, though, coming up, though. So let's see if they do get the L after this tank here. Akari and Lin, one looks like they have to spread. I don't know if they have to spread rhythm. It's not as important in the Snowfield stages compared to the base stages. The base stage was the previous stage. You could... Yeah, you could just keep going, moving along, bypassing everything. You're on a run here. Nice assist there by Dan and Archie. Ooh, they take a death there, and it looks like they have to continue. And Lin and Akari might be approaching the UFO here. The UFO is going to have the nice soccer assist there, I call it, with the L. That's always a cool strat, swaggy strat. The UFO has 3 patterns, left, center, or right. Let's see what the UFO is in store here. And they get a left UFO, so you can lose about a second or 2 here.
It's not
there's a
it's
25
not really a good pattern there for them, but they are pulling ahead amazingly.
Well, that's the thing with a race. Sometimes you have to see what strats you're going to do. Sometimes they say, oh, let's play safe. But then sometimes you might feel like, hey, what are our opponents doing? if your opponent's pulling up some strats where they're saving time, you might feel that certain pressure. So I do wonder what. There's still a lot to go here. Anything could still happen. This is a tricky part here on the left side with Lin and Akari with the flames. So they do play that they're in sync with each other.
Yeah. That is the best way to do this.
Very well played by Team Lin there.
Oh,
and
Ling lost alive. Ling lost alive, and they are honor. Oh, okay.
So what's the tech with the B with the barrier? Because I know if player 1 has the barrier, is there a difference if player 1 has a barrier or if player 2 has the B? You know, the barrier.
Well, as far as I know, normally when the instant where you can actually use that is that they have to be almost like in sync within the distance. I correct me if I'm wrong, guys. You can correct me in the chat if
one jumper JJ.
Very good, JJ.
Yeah, with 2 players, you're not going to get as many jumps probability wise on 2 players because you're using double the firepower on JJ. The JJ is a boss character who's completely random on how many times he jumps. There's really no known way on how to control how many times he is going to jump. Oh, took a death there on a spikes on Hanger. That's a tricky spot there.
So they are in their last life right now.
Again, anything could happen. Yeah.
Hango is also really tough on co-op. I mean,
this race is far from over.
Okay.
Far, like I said, anything. I always say this: anything could happen, even though you're 1 stage ahead. Anything could happen in a race, especially with co-op. We are seeing this craziness happening, which is cool. With these claws, how would you approach these claws in co-op? Is it generally the same as single player?
You can go a bit slower for safety, because if you go too fast, you can get throw and stuff, so it doesn't really ideal.
And now we are at the same stage, so hold on to your seats. We are. They're getting the B here. Team Lin gets the B. So is Lin first player and Akari second player?
Yeah. No. Akari is the first player. Akari is the first player. My apologize.
So they're not going to do a cart hop, which is a sort of an advanced strat in single player, where you go the bottom route. So it looks like they're going the top route, and that's the cool thing about co-op is that the stages like Energy Zone and Hangar were designed for co-op in mind. It looks like they're playing the claws one at a time, which is a smart strat. Now you got to play the waiting game. Wait for your player.
Yeah.
Now we're at Heartbreak Alley here, where they're going a little bit aggressive, Team Lin here on the jumps, and yeah, that boss is really pushed over. Over on the right side, we have Team Archie on the bottom. Oh, they take a death there off the claws, and bad spawn spot. Oh boy, that is painful.
Oh no,
that is just bad spawn.
Yeah,
bad timing. But I still hope they finish Hangar on a good note. I still hope they finish Aliens later on a good note.
Now we got to the claws and the Heartbreak Alley. Will the heart will be breaking? Will the alley will break the heart again?
Over on the left side, we do have Team Lin at the last stage.
And Akari going pretty smoothly, and now they are getting 2 S's. So, oh wait, is that 2 S's? Yes, they're having 2 S's. So they are pretty much guaranteed to clear this. A whole stage. Oh my god. Let's see. Come on.
Is their heart into it?
Is the heart into it?
Heart.
Yes.
And, quick kill. Well played.
That
GG
is a
to
very
Akari
quick
and
kill.
Lin.
GG. That was amazing.
So even though they did take a continuing Hangar, they still finished that stage really strong, really well, and then they had a really good Aliens layer. Archie and Dan on the right side, Team Archie, looks like they're down to the last life here, and one of them is going to pick up the S.
So Akari's and Link time was 12 minutes and 25 seconds. And now we are waiting for Dan and Archie.
It's sort of the same strats here of 2 players, 1 player mostly, or you just keep running, just run, and keep going. And looks like they're jumping, and our heart was into it. GG's, well played to Archie and Dan.
Yeah.
So this is best of 3. So
Yeah. So
this was GG's to Akari and Lin, but also GG's for Dan and Archie for finishing off the race. I always say, anytime if you could finish a race, it's always good practice. You got to think positive. That's always my thing. I'm always a silver linings when it comes to races. Like, what could Dan and Archie do in this next race to build upon here?
So
Because it is best of 3, so they might say, do I want to play a little bit safer? Do I want to play a little bit riskier? Maybe they want to be more in sync with each other. Let's see what happens.
all right. So for again, all is not hope lost for Archie and Dan just yet. And I know by watching their co-op and their practice, they have cards up their sleeve. So it's not over yet. Maybe they could pull something out in the next race. It's now or never, guys. All right.
Was there? Oh yeah. Oh okay.
Okay. So all right. So we will take a small, like 30 seconds to a minute break, and we will be back with you with round 2 out of 3. Hold on to your seats, guys. You watched this before, and you can for sure, we know that it's gonna be even more intense the next round.
Yep. Round 2. Let's see if Archie and Dan could bounce back here. All right. Thanks again, everyone. We're gonna start a couple minutes.
Well, Lance, we did it. Red Falcon is eradicated, and it's easy street from here on out. Yeah, but don't you miss it? The thrill of the run. The glory of the grind. I like easy street. I just feel like... I don't know. Maybe I just miss plowing down pipsqueaks with my pal. Don't worry, Lance. We can still plow. Who the hell? Big Fuzz?
Red Falcon has returned.
What? Yes.
We were planning our huge comeback, but we got distracted when we all started making fun of you. Anyway, since you think you're so fast, we thought it would be funny if we held a race.
Absolutely not. We'll never cater to your... We'll be there, asshole. And thanks a lot, we really needed this.
Okay, racers. Try to do your best. Remember, anything can happen. Okay, get ready. Go.
Okay, first jump. Idiot. Three, four. Wouldn't happen to me. I'm playing it safe. It's a waste of a good lounge.
All right, folks, we are live with round 2 of some co-op action with Akari and Lynn on the left side, and we have Dan and Archie on the right side. Round 1, Lynn and Akari got the better of Archie and Dan, but let's see if Archie and Dan could arch their way in to force a round 3. So for the viewers with co-op, Waterfall is one of the most interesting stages for co-op, so keep an eye out for Waterfall. Also keep an eye out for Energy Zone and Hangar, as those 3 stages, I would say. I mean, any stage, anything could happen, but Waterfall, Energy Zone, and Hangar could be 3 of the stages where there might be a big time difference, time to time.
Okay. Are we ready to start round 2 now, Thumbs?
Yeah, let's go. I mean, Contra co-op. This can't get better than this.
Yeah, especially with these 2 teams. All right. You can count them down now.
Oh, what's the countdown?
3, 2, 1, go. So the normal one, I guess.
Maybe you do countdown because they're.
All right. So runner, are we ready? They seems ready. So 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. They're both at the menu screen and they're pressing the select button. Try to wait on the countdown, and it looks like we are starting soon. This is going to be interesting to see how, especially what weapons they have for the base stages. If they're going to how many deaths each team will have. Are we at jungle yet? Or oops. All right, looks like we're started. So again, if you're playing this casually for the first time, it was always a curious thing, like what's in the water, why, well, you know, like that was always an interesting thing. So what's this strat here with the water, meat mixer?
the strategy with the water is that you are gonna distance yourself from the two players. Gonna distance themselves exactly to the point that that player one can safely keep his spread, where player two can get a laser, as you can see here. Flawless execution by Dan.
Some good pickups. So, Team Dan has the R and the laser,
Link got
and
it.
Team Lin,
Akari
they both got it. Wow. So both teams are in, and looks like Team Dan is a little bit ahead. So I think they're pumped to force a round 3. They're that determined.
Okay.
So laser has a tricky timing to it. Laser is very powerful. It takes 2 hits per core, but you got to be like the timing. You from what I experienced with laser, you want to try to like time it a little bit as an enemy appears, and then that way you can kind of hit those gun turrets just a little bit quicker. So with this boss fight coming up, what is generally the strat for the boss fight with 2 players?
The laser player will get to the safe point at the right of the screen, and the spread player will basically destroy all of the turret, and they're both meet at the same place like that. So
both teams did it pretty well, and you noticed how you got to exit one side. That's always a nice little touch with the elevator. And player 1, you always wonder why there's 2 elevators. Now you kind of see why.
So now we came to waterfall again. Archie and Dan got something. Practice this a lot, but I don't think they're gonna use their 5 skip strat here. Let's see how.
So they get the safety B. Oh, okay. So one player did get the B.
Yeah.
On the right side, Team Dan. And on the left side, okay, Akari and Lin are avoiding the B. So if you're playing Waterfall for the first time, even just casually, let's just say, this was always a level that was always kind of funny because one player, like I know when I would play for my brother, I would take a death, and then he'll be like, "Hey, you got to catch up, Thumb." So he would just keep going up the vertical climb, and if you don't catch up to a certain spot, you keep on dying. So he would just force me to a game over. With this boss fight, you could go left. One player could go left and right. So you see Lin and Akari doing that, while Team Dan are going on the right side, in sync with each other. Generally, you're going to get one cycle with these maps, and both teams
That is exactly
do
the
get
same,
one
right?
cycle. That's the waterfall boss, or the petrified statue, or the robotic statue.
Yeah. He's my worst enemy when I was start playing this game. I thought Contra supposed to have only 3 levels when I was like 10, because I never get past that guy.
Some really great boss kills from both teams. Both teams are on fire. They really are. Something to watch out though. On the right side, Team Dan and Archie, one player does have 1 medal, 1 life there. I think that's Archie, so you got to keep an eye out for that. Both teams have the laser and spread. Although, no, actually, I stand corrected. Archie is using no power-ups.
Exactly.
That could come into play with the laser. Looks like Lin and Akari are getting through rooms maybe a little bit quicker.
Yes, because Ling and Akari actually keep their spread and R from jungle, while Dan didn't have the DR, so they progress a little bit slower.
And how many cycles are we going to see with Lin and Akari?
A single glitch. That's just the 2
Nice.
cycle. That's freaking amazing.
Well played. That's
well
awesome.
played.
No bubble trouble there.
Yeah.
You're not going to see that much bubble trouble in 2 players. In a single player, bubbles are really annoying with the Optimus Prime boss.
I will reframe
or
myself
call
as Sage.
or they call it the splitting illusion. The boss is because they split heads
Ooh.
and they're sort of like an illusion. So we're at Snowfield here, and as you can see, you could just plow your way through. No pun intended to snow. You could just plow. You just keep going, as you can see. Single player, you tend to go a little bit slower. Is there any like tech to that? Like why in 2 players you could just keep going faster? It seems in single field.
When it's due to the screen scroll of the nature of screen scroll in 1 player and 2 player. In 1 player, the screen starts scrolling when you are at the half of the screen, while for 2 player, as you can see, if they are running at max speed, they will the screen will only scroll when they got to a third, like the third right corner, which make the plowing tool really easily if they both have, you know, appropriate power-ups.
Team Dan, they're approaching the UFO, and also Lin and Akari shortly. You got to be careful here of this last section.
Actually, Ling and Akari is a little bit ahead.
Yeah, they're a little bit ahead. Yep, they're approaching it right now as we speak.
Let's see what's
Both teams are pretty good for power-ups. Oh, Lin and Akari get the left side UFO. They still have their spread gun. Dan and Archie, they get a middle one, which is a little bit better pattern.
Yeah.
Both teams are in the zone for energy zone with their power-ups. They both had spread guns.
They are doing remarkably better than last time, which is amazing
Yeah.
to see. They're going so fluidly.
Here is where you start to see things a little bit different in terms of layout here. And you actually going to get some more lag. Is that correct in energy zone with 2 players?
I don't think so. The only lag that it could have is one due to the throw and due to the excessive firing of 2 spread. Other than that, I think we are fine. Oh, Akari just took a death.
No, how come they take a death there? Is it because both players have to time the jump over the flame, or?
No, Akari just misjumped. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's another thing about Contra too. It is a little bit of a platformer.
It's pretty chaotic, actually. When I play with Akari and Ling also took a life. Now they are going P shooter. So the chaos nature of co-op means that you kind of like miscalculate a lot sometimes.
Ooh.
Okay.
Nice kill there on the right side by Team Dan. And nice kill by Lin and Akari, even without power-ups on JJ.
Yeah.
No jumps I saw, from what I saw. Or maybe 1 jump at the most, but that looked like a really good quick kill on JJ. He's a very frustrating boss on single player. Dan and Archie playing the waiting game, while Lin and Akari go a little bit quicker there on the bottom claws. Quick kill on a gunner there. Both teams make it through the spikes there. Earlier in the first race, they had a little bit of trouble there. But now both teams are really cleaning up here.
Come on.
Both are going on the bottom round here. Dan and Archie kind of played a waiting game a little bit, while Lin and Akari looks a little bit more in sync.
Yeah.
But Dan and Archie are kind of they're bouncing back though. It's really a very close race. I believe it's seconds.
Dan and Archie is going the safe strat, while Ling and Akari did gone a little bit more riskier, and now they are Ling and they have 1S now, so that will make their progress a bit faster. But they gain incredible time by doing so, being a little bit risky. Oh no, but they might get a little bit too risky.
Yeah, that's the thing with a race. You gotta really great maneuvers by Dan and Archie going through Heartbreak Alley right there. I really love what they did in Heartbreak Alley, Dan and Archie.
Yeah.
So now we're both at Alien's Lair here. This is quite a race.
Yeah. Now they are actually really in sync. Now it's come to the seconds.
You're not going to see that many mouths, probably as much that opener of that alien head in 2 players. Still, same thing here. You want to keep some spacing from each other, and
God,
it's sort of like you
so,
got
so fast.
you got to pretend that you're playing one player here. I feel sometimes it's like you just keep doing your thing. There's not that much RNG. There's hardly any RNG here with these mouths and cotton balls.
Okay, so we have I guess a quite
Oh,
questionable
well-
choice by Dan by taking an M. I don't think
Mhm.
it is as fast as the pea shooter and let's
Well,
see.
both teams
Oh,
are.
okay. Okay.
Won.
Yeah.
This is quite a heart pacing, a heart racing race.
Yeah.
Um,
it is so close.
wow.
It's down to the heart to actually determine the winner. So GG.
Huge GGs to both
Huge
teams.
to GG to both players. So I
The
just
fact
got the
that
time
they,
from Akari, and his time and their time was 10:53. A sub 11 in co-op
10:53. Wow.
is amazing. And let's not like and it has huge a huge GG to Dan and Archie as well, because they are just a little bit behind, just a little bit.
Yeah, huge GGs to Akari and Lin for that sub 11. Huge GGs for Archie and Dan for really being at 11 at the dot. Really impressed by Dan and Archie for bouncing back like that. They may not have had the best round 1, but they really showed up for round 2. Sometimes that's not the easiest thing to do in a race. If you feel like you didn't have the best first round, you might start to be like, I might start to doubt yourself. But I really liked how Dan and Archie pulled through there for round 2, and also the consistency of Lin and Akari as well for having 2 solid races back to back in co-op is
I told
not
you.
easy.
Akari and Ling are our best at co-op Contra. We bring our best every time.
Yeah, so again, GG's to Akari and Lin, and GG's to Archie and Dan. Huge GG's to both teams. That was a great race to see. That was really enjoyable.
Yes, thank you both teams for bringing it up to the table. You guys are all amazing. Both teams really delivered. And yes, so we are going to take a small break to prepare to our solo competition coming up next. We will see you in a minute.
Yeah, thanks again to everyone who checked in today and hanging out. We do appreciate it. So thumbs up to everyone. Yeah, we appreciate all the support. So really excited for what we have in store of the solo races. I'm going to be racing the solo races on the second round. So I'm going to be taking a break from comms. And yeah, thanks again for having me.
Yeah, thank you for being here. Tom's really good on the mic, unlike me. So he
I don't know. I always
here, so
hate hearing
he'll
myself. I always hate hearing myself on the playback. You know, like you always hate hearing yourself. You're like, ah.
well,
But yeah, thanks for having me. And thanks Archie for doing comms as well. All right, later.
yeah.
I'll be doing the solo races, so I'll be a racer.
Yeah.
All right.
Everyone say
Later.
good luck to Tom's. Yeah.
Thanks for the good luck. Later.
Yes.
It's Red Falcon's roast of Bill and Lance. Thanks for being such good sports, guys. You'll regret this. We always end up winning. Now let's meet our roasters. We've got Old Joe. Been in the game a while, but I'm still hotter than these losers. Please welcome Grinnin' Gary. Oh my god, this is hilarious. Oh my god. And Big Fuzz.
Wow, seeing them tied up there makes them look like those turkeys some people make. You know what I'm talking about, when they tie them up? Should be easy to roast them, they're just stupid turkeys.
How come y'all gotta flip every time you jump? You only need to go forward a foot and you turn into a yo-yo every time. No wonder you're dying every 30 seconds, you're probably blacking out. So, sometimes you jump directly on top of us? You know that kills you, right? Who do you think you are, Mario? Hello, Mario! Hello, Mario!
I do the exact same pattern every time, and yet it still works after 30 years. Have you ever done something for 30 years besides suck?
Roast 'em!
The other. All right.
Hey, people.
Hey.
Okay, things are working again. I'm back at commentary, and thanks for everybody for sticking around. The next block will be what you're seeing right now. So 6 racers that are going to do some solo Contra 1. And we got Akari and Dan, who just raced the co-op race that like you're going to see in action in the solo mode, which is pretty cool. They were able to like fit the whole schedule into their own schedule. And also just like global thanks to everybody behind the scenes. Of course, Mimixer. Slormer has been doing a lot of stuff for us. Stormy is our mentor. He's our leader. So thank you, Stormy, for all the videos and everybody. For am I forgetting anybody? Mimixer. Dino also worked on
Of course, Dino.
some of our assets.
Okay.
And yeah.
Before we get to this matchup, I gotta ask because it's rare that we got a commentator right after he just raced. So I gotta ask,
Yeah.
how you feeling right now? After
Yeah,
the
yeah,
first loss?
I was actually gonna say, you know what? Like, I'm not lying. I'm actually a little bit sweaty because after running and jumping around like that for like 10 minutes, man, like that's not easy.
Yeah, you're up against our best, and
But
we we Vietnamese have a lot of pride on our country. So that
you
that
won.
kind of
You
yeah,
won.
yeah, we won. That's made me pretty happy.
Yeah, I was saying in the intermission we were talking before coming in, and I was saying they didn't lie. They came in to destroy me. They came to beat Archie, and they did. So yeah, I guess then we need more practice. We're gonna have to do more Sunday nights where we practice co-op.
Yeah. So I just got intel from Akari and Ling that they want to do this
Yeah.
again, but this time I'm gonna do
Oh.
it like best of 5. So that,
Oh.
because they say that they beat you so quickly, a little bit too.
Yeah, it's too fast. It's too fast.
Quickly. But yeah,
Too
great
good.
job.
They were too good.
Honestly,
Yeah.
great job on that second round. That was probably like the best co-op race I've ever seen, and it's just the first.
Yeah, well, we're gonna do that again. Exactly. Like I said before, as also if you somebody in the chat are interested in racing, you want to do solo races, any game in the Contra series, you just join the Contra Discord, and we'll get you set up. Like we're waiting for ideas and what I call applications. You want to you with your friend, you want to race, let us know. And of course, co-op has been hard to set up. So if you and your friend want to do a co-op round, then please let us know. For a Contra 3 and a Super C co-op would be amazing. I would be very much interested into watching that.
Yeah.
So, are we going to talk a little bit about the racers that we have, Mimixer?
Of course. So this, as you can see, is a race of 6 people. So we kind of divide them to 2 groups. And can you tell us a little bit about how this gonna go?
Yeah. Okay. So I'm not sure what's the first group. I think it's you have to help me with who's in the first group though. Is it Dan? No. Is it JD, Akari, and Wookie?
Yes, it is Dan. Actually, no.
It's
Dan, Wookie, and Gustavo Schnapno.
okay. I'll talk about Dan because like I know him a little bit more than the others. Dan, Combustible Dan, has been in the Contra scene for a little bit. He's been quiet at first, but he's been like picking tricks here and there, and then like just started running the game and getting really good times. And overall, has been a really nice person in the whole Contra universe of our community. He's been helping us with a lot of the assets that you're seeing today. Some like of the backgrounds that we use, some of the TV spots that we use. He's also a world record holder, triple world record holder, I believe. He's the world record holder for the pacifist run in Contra. He's also world record holder in Operation C, 80%, low percent, and also the only run of pacifist in Operation C. And he lives a pacifist life. He's a really nice, he's a father. He's got a family to protect. So I trust Dan with my soul. I would follow him anywhere. I trust this guy. So we can move on to the next.
I feel like Dan is Dan's just comment. He said, "No, I'm shooting everything today." So we might see the combustible side of Dan today.
Oh, okay, nice. Okay.
Especially after he just lost.
Nice.
Yeah.
So
next up,
do we have Gustavo or Wookie?
Next up, we're going to talk a bit about Gustavo.
Gustavo, I'm not very familiar with Gustavo, but I've been hanging out in his chat and his stream a little bit in the past weeks, and he's a very nice guy overall. He's been part of the last Contra 1 race that we did. I think it was his first race.
Yeah.
And that was like just kind of cool to like see that like he showed interest into like jumping into a race. Not like a very experienced runner. Like he's been starting to grind the game and learning. He's still, I think, learning skips and stuff, ledge skips for those who don't know what I'm talking about in the waterfall level. But overall, he's been just like grinding, coming under the 11-minute mark, I think. And also, what I like about Gustavo, he's got no filter. You go in the stream and you get the Gustavo, man. You get like he's a real chill dude. Like no, there's no problem happening, man. This guy's just like. He's fucking cool, is what I want to say. He's just fucking cool, and I'm using his words. He's fucking cool.
Yeah. Also, Gustavo also have a really awesome YouTube channel where he does video game covers. So you might want to check them out. Yeah.
I think I heard some of the Ninja Gaidens. Yeah, for sure.
His covers are great. His covers amazing. Yeah. Yes.
True.
And
so yeah. Make sure to give a follow to every racer today, right? That we were mentioning.
Yes, and
then
his squad is
last for this group.
Oh yeah.
Sorry. Go ahead.
So last one we got Subtle Wookie.
Yeah, and Subtle Wookie has got a little bit more muscles than Akari. If you look at the picture, like Akari wanted to show off his muscles today, but I think like Subtle Wookie just. Subtly came in with better muscles.
With better body, yes.
yeah. I really like the stance. Like he's just so cool. So the word that comes to mind when I think of Subtle Wookie is gentle. He's a really gentle fellow. He's really nice. He's from Vermont, not too far from where I am in Canada. And basically, he's a nice guy. He's been like playing. I know he's like running Castlevania, also Ninja Gaiden for sure. The SPB of Contra, he's been running the game for like not even 2 months and like coming in with a like cool kids club, we call it, under 10 minutes and 30 seconds.
And he does that so quick as well. Like I
remember in like 4 weeks. In like 4 weeks of grinding.
Yeah.
He learned all the tricks.
He's getting really good really quickly, and I'm kind of worried about him.
You get worried bumping you on the board?
For sure.
But originally, actually, I should mention that Subtle Wookie was also, when we were building this event, Subtle Wookie was like starting his grind, and there was also Astro Creep at the same time. There were bouncing PBs, kind of like bopping each other on the board and like having fun, like little friendly competition. And we wanted to like have Astro Creep and Wookie as like, okay, this is the event. These guys are like face to face. This is time. And unfortunately, we couldn't make it happen without Astro Creep. But Wookie was still able to join. So thanks, Wookie, for just showing interest overall in the Contra series and the Contra run and being available for this race, which is going to be amazing.
So yeah, now that that's get out of the way, are you guys ready for some race? I think
I'm ready. Everybody in the chat ready?
I think everybody ready. And I'm certainly am ready. The players, they are looking like they're ready. So
Yeah.
I can't wait. I can't wait to see how this will turn out.
Yeah.
And
Also, we
honestly.
should note before starting, or I mean, we can start. Like, if racers are ready, I can give the 3-2-1 count for this first round, and then we go. Is everybody ready, Mixer? You think?
Guys, yeah, they are still a little bit behind, I think. So, yeah, guys, you can get ready in this time.
If you go on, the menu screen and you hit select, you mash select, so that like we know that you're ready, and you wait for us to give the 3-2-1 go for the start of this race. Okay, so we got Dan and Gustavo ready. Wookie.
Yeah, Wookie.
I think he's on pause.
Yeah, let's wait for Wookie a little bit.
Yeah. So what I was gonna say while we wait is that Dan is playing on emulator for this race because it was easier for him to set up like the emulator for the co-op race and then just jump in and do the ESL race. So he's a little bit at a disadvantage here because for those of you in the chat who've tried a run on the emulator and then on console, it's two different worlds. So Dan, even despite having a better PB in this round, he could die like as anybody else. Like anything could happen in the race. So like, don't feel like he's got a better PB, he's gonna win this race. No, that's not happening in Contra. So I think we got Wookie ready.
Okay.
So if Wookie can mash start, mash the select, don't like tell me you're ready.
Yeah. We are waiting on Wookie for a little bit, but while we are here, I will tell you this: Wookie and Gustavo actually talk a lot of trash to each other. So
They did what?
They talk a lot of trash to each other, and they've been working really hard to try to win this. So we got a little rivalry here going on today.
Oh, of course, and the nerves come into the competition as well. The nerves are a part of the competition. Even if you mean well, it's not gonna mean you're gonna do all the easy strats that you normally do. Okay, everybody is mashing select now, as I can see. So I'm gonna give the countdown.
Yep.
You ready, Mimixer?
Yeah.
I'm ready.
So ready.
So, okay, so on go, I will say 3, 2, 1, go. So, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. Now we wait.
Now, let's see.
This is pretty much like the best time for me. Just waiting for them to start. The anticipation. You know what I mean?
I think you need to mute Akari on your. Stormer says to mute Akari on your Discord because I don't have anybody on.
I also mute Akari. Let me see.
Okay, maybe people didn't hear me because like I see them, they're still mashing select.
Someone is
I'm gonna give
into their mic. Let me see. All right.
No, wait, we got a raid from J Riggs. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Welcome, J Riggs viewers. We're getting ready for this next block, which is our last block of the Contra race event today, and we are doing a Contra 1 race with 6 racers. This is the first round, folks, so you just got in time.
Dan is a little bit slower.
I feel like Dan didn't start. Did he start or?
Oh, I don't think he start.
No, he didn't start. So we're gonna have to reset.
Okay,
folks.
guys, let's
wait for Dan. Sorry, guys, but
we seem to have some problem at the moment where Dan doesn't hear us. Let's
wait.
see.
Okay, can.
Okay, I'm increasing your voice here.
I'm getting quieter, but I didn't touch anything.
I only hear you, Mixer. I don't hear Archie in the Discord.
Gustavo hear me?
We got Dan here. So yeah, you can hear us all right?
I can hear you, but I don't hear Archie.
Oh, okay. Well, you got me muted from the beginning, I think.
All right.
That's why. Okay.
Okay. So then I guess I will get the countdown going, since Dan doesn't hear you.
Sure. But we have to tell Wookie and
yes,
Gustavo to start again.
So Wookie
It's
and
the best of 3, isn't it? I could just take the loss here and do the next one.
No. We're gonna start again.
No. Come on. That is, it's only a best of 2. So if you lose one, you already kind of lost. So okay. So Gustavo and Wookie, would you mind go back to the main menu first?
Okay, I'm going into Gustavo's chat to tell him to reset as well.
Okay. So yeah, apologize guys. We have oh yeah, they are muted. At least Gustavo did. Gustavo is muted.
They probably muted us, but like I wasn't in his chat.
Okay.
Fuck. Sorry. So yeah, Gustavo was just like going.
Yeah.
Damn it! And then we're talking to him, and he's not hearing.
Yeah.
Bummer.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's a race, so anything can happen, and this is honestly, this is what I've been expecting to happen sooner or later. Like I gotta be honest, I've been hosting 3 events in our channel, and this is the first time I got it, and I've been wondering when will I got this chance. All right, let's wait for yes.
Oh man.
Yeah. All right. Wookie is out, I think. Yeah, Wookie is...
Yeah, Wookie got the message. I think Gustavo is seeing the chat now.
Yeah, can I... Yeah. I can't just told him to...
Okay, so Gustavo is in the know. He knows now. So I'm sorry, folks. Thank you, everybody, for their patience.
Well,
we're going to start again. Gustavo, if you're in the voice room now, I can hear you. If you speak in the voice room, I can hear you. I'm not sure if you can hear me. I think Dan can hear me because he muted me, probably because we were doing co-op.
Yeah, I was muted from last time we did co-op. I never unmuted you. I thought it said you had no mic, but that was my end. Sorry.
No. At the beginning, when I talked, you were talking, and Dan was talking like over me, and I figured he doesn't have me unmuted. Okay, so are we ready? Is Gustavo ready?
Yeah, Gustavo and Wookie and Dan, please go on to the main scenes, the intro scenes, and mash select, so that we can know you are ready.
Okay, so Gustavo seems ready from what I'm seeing. He's mashing the select.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, racers. Like we had a false depart with false departure, I should say, with Dan not hearing the signal of 3, 2, 1, go. So Mixer is going to give the 3, 2, 1, go now.
All right.
So if everybody's on the title screen and mashing select, we should start again now. Sorry again for all this little miscommunication.
All right.
So we're waiting for Wookie.
Yes.
Wookie mashing select.
I think Wookie is a bit slower. Yes. Now we're talking. So, all right.
Okay, now we're talking. Go ahead, Mixer.
Oh yeah. So right. I'm gonna count 3, 2, 1, and when I set go, you guys press start. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Now we wait again.
And now it should be fun. Now it should be fair.
Now it should be fair. Because
that was kind of behind.
Yeah. I saw some chat about we should have let Wookie and Gustavo finish their run. But the nature of this block is we for each group we only do two 2 rounds, and then we will select the best time. Whoever get the best time will advance to the final, which mean Dan basically would lose if he just missed one round, and that wouldn't be fair for him because he didn't hear.
It is on.
Okay.
I'm excited. I am
Okay,
so
really excited.
So for those who are watching the event right now in the chat, like some of you, it's not your first Contra race. Some of you, it is your first Contra race event that you're watching. So what are we looking for? Like, of course, in Contra, if you take a death, you lose your weapon. So, like, because we are looking for the spread gun, we want to have the spread gun for most of the run. If you lose your weapon, like, you are going to be in trouble and you're going to lose a bunch of time. So the idea is not to die, and we have to deal. The first big RNG is the boss of stage 1. So as you can see, Dan like got a bad pattern and he's just like working his way through, and Gustavo had a good pattern and he just like passed on to the next stage without anything. Nobody noticed anything.
So we will have to ask Gustavo to extend his minute time. Somebody, I appreciate that somebody just told us about it, but then I read it and I didn't understand it. So
okay.
So yeah, thank you for your input. Yeah, and we will be sure to contact Gustavo when we're done with this round.
And Wookie, I think, didn't grab the R, did he? I think he might have missed it, or actually, like, he grabbed the F, so maybe he doesn't have the R right now. So what you wanted to have for the whole run is spread gun, and with the R power up on top. R power up is basically a rapid fire, so like any weapon that you have will fire quicker, except for the laser. And the base stages are really like mash. I want to say mash demanding. You need to like mash your ass off to like go through these levels. So like I think a lot of people don't want to play Contra because they're like, oh, I'm gonna mash way too much. It's like a physical run. It is, but like if you find a way of mashing that doesn't necessarily like use your wrist, or like you don't like hurt yourself that much, you just like use rebound. You could play a longer time and like not hurt yourself. And I think it really depends on how you're mashing. Like, is it like depending on how you're mashing, basically. And so we're on to Waterfall. It's Mimixer's favorite stage, I think.
I hate it so much. Waterfalls. I keep messing up the skip. Like I gotta be honest. I've been playing the game for like what, 3 years now, consistently grinding, and I still mess up skip consistently. Maybe I should have JD teach me a course or something.
I feel like this level is like a big part of this level is like muscle memory, because like you have 50 jump inputs that you need to do, or like about 50 jump to climb up this waterfall, and like you're jumping right, you're jumping left, you're jumping right, and you need to like press jump as soon as you land so you don't lose all these frames, sort of like a Chip and Dale jumps at the beginning of the run where you need to jump as soon as you land. Like, it's really not the same kind of mechanics, but like still you don't want to lose any frame landing. So like you really need to let your muscle memory do the thing and not overthink it, is my way to go. And we are on to base 2, so it's stage 4, folks. So this is also like the smashing stage where like players need to destroy the targets to move on to the next room. And personally, I find it really satisfying. It's one of the hardest part of the run, but it's also one of the most interesting, where like you need finesse. And I'm taking a word G guy used previously. Like, it's not just like mashing your button; it's like finesse.
All right, we got a little bit of a interruption from Gustavo, because there's
happens.
Yeah, that happens sometime on Twitch. So Gus will be back with you in like what, a minute or seconds? Hopefully seconds.
Oh, he should be here.
Yeah.
And like Wookie and Dan are pretty neck and neck here, pretty close.
Well,
I mean, depending on the timer, of course. I forgot to look at the time there. I don't know if that's accurate, but like they're just like going through the rooms really easily.
That
that
that is actually like a little bit slower than Wookiee.
yeah, it seems so, right?
Yeah.
But he gets there first because all the streams are picked up. But okay,
Yeah,
so
because of the
Dan
stream.
missed the setup,
And
so
that
he's just waiting
died.
for single glitch. Oh, he took a
and-
bet at the boss. Oh,
And
so that's
now
gonna
he
slow him down a
now
little bit.
he lost the ass. Beating this will
Yeah.
be way harder. And
Oh, and
just
Gustavo
like
also
that,
took a death, I think, during the commercial break. So he's gonna have to fight the boss 4 with
it's
the
just like
Peacekeeper,
wrestling.
Dan.
A combo break and then something huge just happened. And then
Yeah.
we came back and then people were just like welcome back. Someone died.
And Wookiee is definitely ahead now. He's
Yeah.
like just like waltzing his way through Snowfield. You're doing well, Wookiee. Let's go. Let's go.
He's doing surprisingly well.
Yeah. So-
Is this Wookiees? How many times does have Wookiees been racing in our community?
I'm pretty. Oh, in our community, this is first race, but in the Contra community. But I feel like in he's probably done some Ninja Gaiden or Castlevania race. He was talking about it earlier.
Yeah, so he's actually a very experienced racer.
Okay, Dan is able to pick up spread and R here. Didn't mess up, so he's back into action, back to business, as I like to call it.
Yes.
Gustavo is taking it a little bit slow, getting trolled with bullets here, and Wookiee is just like going through. He's just like destroying everything. Did Wookiee take a single death so far?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
No, he had I remember he picked up fire in jungle, but that didn't seem to stop him or take any deaths, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, Slumber just said back from the commercial and the Undertaker threw Mankind off Hell in the Cell. I don't know you anyone watch wrestling, but that was hell of a spot, and if that actually happened, I would be so mad.
Okay, so
Right.
Wookiee is on to Energy Zone. Dan is getting to the boss. Also, and Gustavo I think is at the second tank. So Wookiee is still in front, Dan a little bit behind, and Gustavo coming in. Energy Zone. If we talk a little bit about this stage, I want to say it's a run killer, man. This stage is really hard, just because. It's like this one and the next one in Hangar. They like the trolls, like the soldier spawns, are really like at their max. Like you're gonna get spawns from the back, from the front. They're gonna shoot. They're gonna duck and shoot.
Wookiee actually goes for the B.
The B state, yeah.
Yeah, so the safe shot, and it's actually very smart shot to have, especially when he's like ahead right now. He can afford to lose some time here.
Yeah, true. And so basically there's also the global timer. We'll come back to it. And then let's see just the JJ fight, which is one of the hardest bosses in the game here from Wookiee. JJ can have any type of behavior. Like, he's really random. So there's no, like, you get a good pattern or a bad pattern. There's no way of, like,
but the JJ just had a good pattern for Wookiee, and then just completely screw up Dan's.
Yeah.
I feel like there's like the culture god is favoring Wookiee right now.
Totally. Oh, also Gustavo taking the B route here to like make sure that the rest of the level goes smoothly. For a race, that's really smart to grab the B. But personally, I was just never good at grabbing the B without like losing too much time. So I never really went for that strat.
Yeah, and someone just bring dance having to use emulator to my attention, and yeah, I agree that. That is basically playing handicap right now.
Yeah, totally.
Let's see.
So Wookiee coming into Heartbreak Alley. That's like the little cute name we gave to this part of the stage.
That just happened.
Which is,
if it was me, I would have died.
He backed out. He played it smart. Like he saw somebody shooting, but this is a really like troll intensive part where like you can be trolled from any side, and it's really hard because it's the last part where you got running soldiers in the game. After that, in Aliens Lair, you don't get any random spawns. So
yeah,
it's sort of like the game's last shot to like troll you, basically.
yeah.
So
Basically, like
in a race, it's
for Contra, is like they're giving you a punch in the face and then just head pat you when you got to Alien Lairs.
to the head. Yeah, totally.
which Dan just did.
Yep.
So yeah.
Is Wookie gonna PB here? Like, no.
No.
But he's gonna be close from a PB. Man, he's gonna be really happy with this run because I know he was like, I just want to have at least one good run, and like this is like a 10:30.
This is
7 something. It's up 10:40.
Yeah, this is a really good run for Wookie. Like,
Yeah.
so in race we
Oh, he took to that.
yeah, finally, honestly. But in race we have a saying that if you are sub 11 in race, you're already like so ahead in terms of like your gameplay and skills, because anything can happen in a race. It's not like you are riding offline or anything. So big GG to Wookie.
Yeah, GG to Subtle Wookie, everybody. Give some love in the chat. We got Dan coming up with the Alien Heart and finishing with a 11:20. GG
to Dan as well. And yeah, now we're gonna go to Gustavo.
Yeah, he's not far behind, man. That race was pretty close. He was just like basically just like 20 seconds behind Dan. So very good race.
Gustavo's doing pretty well as well. You know, he did really nice. Like
just getting through with not game over. That's
and he's close.
That's all you want for.
Yes. And he's finished. Go. And he's finished.
And GG Gustavo Shrapnel.
GG. Hell of a race. Honestly, I did not know what to expect from this race, if I gotta be honest. But
yeah,
whatever I could have expected, Wookie and Dan just crush it. They cross over.
GG to Subtle Wookie for winning the first round. Like, can you hear me clap, folks?
Yeah,
GG.
I'm also gonna clap a little bit. We got we got a sub 11 run in solo race. It's like it's a very big thing. It's a big deal, you know.
Yeah.
So yes, once again, and yeah, Gustavo's time is 12 minutes and 2 seconds.
Yeah, we see it now. That's great. That's a good time.
That's amazing.
Good time for a race.
Yes.
GG.
Yes.
So are we just gonna like go and not take a break and do a second round? Is that fine with everybody?
I guess so. Everyone still seems ready, right? So we
if you go ahead. If we just like go on the intro screen and mash select to get ready for the next round, like let's just do it, folks. Let's not wait.
All right, and now we wait. So I'm gonna note this down because of all the things that I managed to do on this event, I forgot to make a resource screen to keep track of the time. So.
Oh, I mean, like, the chat knows. Everybody knows. Okay, so we got Dan and Gustavo. I was going to call him Shrapnel. We got Shrapnel on the menu screen mashing select. We just need Wookie. Wookie probably was so happy with his time that he went for, like, jogged around the block because he was so fast.
Yeah.
He didn't want to wait for the... Oh, can we check the DMs real quick? Yeah. Okay. Just 1 second, folks. I think.
Yeah.
Wookie wants to tell something.
Yeah. Let's see.
Can we move to race room?
Can I?
He wants us to move to race room.
Are they? All right. So yeah, we have a little bit of a kind of like a talk, a discussion, really quick discussion.
Okay, so Wookie wants us to move to race 1. So are we doing that, Sir?
No, I asked Slover. The good thing about
okay, so
yeah, the good thing about our community is like everyone's so helpful. I can ask them.
Okay. So okay, let me just hop into the race 1 room. I'll be back, okay?
Okay. All right. So apparently we are gonna take a little bit of a break, so we can sort things out. But you know, anything can happen in an event. So I kind of started this happen to me, honestly. But at the same time, I figure it would happen at some point. So yes, we are gonna take a short break, and then I will come back to you in a bit. Okay, welcome back, everyone.
We are back. We are back.
To our second round of
Is everybody having fun?
I wish you do.
Yeah.
I wish everybody have a good time here.
So okay, what's the time that Wookie just pulled? Was like a 10:40 something or 10:30? 10:45. Was that it? Anyway, so now like if you want to go to the next round, you need to beat Wookie's time.
For 10:45.
Yeah. So let's do it. So I think you're gonna give the countdown, Mimixer?
Yeah. All right. I will count you guys down. So again, press start on go. 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck, everybody. And now.
Good luck, everybody. And here for our second round of block 3. Okay, so that should be working.
Is this time where you have to wonder what shot are they gonna use? Like
what strat they're gonna use?
Yeah, what run what player they gonna play? You know, like in race, anything can happen. You can go safer or. This time, Dan and Gustavo, they might want to have to pick up the pace and be
and also
risky.
And also, everybody's warmed up right now. They should be warmed up from the previous race, so like this should be a better round this time around. So I'm excited to see it.
Yeah.
So the race is on, everybody. Wookie is a little bit behind from the stream sync, but that's fine. Just keep that in mind, folks, as you're watching the race. So everybody should be kind of like at the same spot right now as I'm speaking because they didn't stop yet. So Wookie is not picking up the F this time, the fire, so that's good.
Yeah. But did Wookie pick up the F before?
Yeah, he did a mistake and like he picked up the F like he was saying because he had to he was trying to mute this. Oh, Dan takes a death and doesn't have any weapon for base 1.
Wait, yeah.
Gustavo gets a good pattern at the campaign, just goes through. Dan takes another death. Let's see Wookie's pattern here. Gets a good pattern, gets through. So Dan game overs.
Oh, already.
Oh my, already. Okay, so that's a bad start for Dan. Dan, he's not doing too well today.
Yeah, he really doesn't. Man.
Maybe he's gonna want to come back and grind more and get some more practice.
Yeah. he might get a bit rusty.
Yeah, to be noted that Dan has got a death in his PB in his 10-11. He's got a death in there, so that's 3 seconds of time loss. That he could just do a run and not die, do the same thing, and be a sub 10-10. So I think maybe he's gonna come back to grind soon or something.
Yeah. Be this time.
Okay, so let's see. Okay, so our 2 other runners are just going through it and getting ready for boss 2, and so Gustavo is in the lead, and Dan, let's see Dan's pattern here. So he gets a good pattern at least for the second attempt. So he's gonna depending on how well the other 2 runners do, he's got 56 seconds or a minute to
oh yeah,
pick up.
Gustavo is actually in the lead.
Yeah.
He's picked up the pace quite fast now.
Nice. He's getting the first skip. Yeah, Gustavo,
skip.
as I was saying, is learning the skip now. I don't know if he's got the full route down, but definitely he just did 1, and he's going for a safe flame, getting 2 skips, 3 skips now. Okay, so Gustavo got his skips down before the race, which is amazing. That's cool because the skips. Keep in mind, folks, that every time you do a skip in this level, a ledge skip. It's this kind of glitch mechanic that we use for the speedrun where you missed it, where you every time you skip a ledge you win 0.8 seconds or something, almost a full second of time every time you skip a ledge. So the maximum that we are able to do in real time is 5 skips in a stage.
So that's coming into waterfall now. This is where one can pick up the pace really quickly just by doing the skip correctly.
Yeah, so Dan is going for 5 skips. He's got that run down. I don't think the other 2 runners have that route memorized.
Yep.
Is he gonna go for flame jump?
Oh.
Oh, and Gustavo took a death somewhere because now he's got pea shooter for base 2.
So, probably somewhere around the boss, because he was getting out of those skip in one piece.
And Dan messed up his sequence now, so he's just like going regular, just jumping every ledge. Because like once you miss your sequence for the skips, like if you miss one jump and you don't do it like the way it's supposed to be, then you miss all the other skips for the route. So like, as soon as you miss one jump, then you miss the whole route, basically. So all the players are now in base 2, because Dan is just entering base 2. He's got spread an R where Gustavo died, so like Dan might be able to like get past Gustavo. Oh, he just takes a death.
Yeah. So according
Damn,
so that's 2 dead. So that's 2 dead already, huh? So according to our chat, Gustavo died at the end of boss 3.
Nope.
And yeah, Wookie is leading right
still
now.
He's just like surfing his way. He's surfing through. Oh.
Okay, no glitch this time.
No glitch. No. Yeah. Oh,
and
it takes a death. Okay. That's still a good place to take a death because you still got S and R just coming up in the snowfield, so you're able to get your power-ups back. But it's still... Okay, no problem. So yeah, so Wookiee's, like, it's not a bad spot to die, basically. And then Dan has got to use some... Well, everybody's on, like, low percent strats right now. So you can still like do some kind of glitch if you're precise enough with the pea shooter for the boss 4. But like I don't know if some of you noticed in the previous block when we did co-op, me and Dan, we managed to glitch. I was able to glitch the left side of it with the pea shooter, but I don't think I finished the kill properly. But like still, it's really hard. Like if you're going for a world record in the low percent, you need that glitch on both sides now, I believe. I'm not sure. We'd have to ask King Koopa, the world record holder. Okay, so Gustavo is up the snowfield. Subtle Wookie is just about to pick up his power-ups again. So now he's got the S, the spread, and now he's got the rapid fire. So we're back in business, like I like to say. And Dan is just like having a hard time here, still like dodging bubbles. But yeah, you have to remember that Dan took a game over, like, at the Kembe, at the first boss, stage 1. So, like, he's, like, a minute behind just because of that. So, Wookie now at the tanks, just, like, mashing through. And Gustavo taking the weapons, but Gustavo, as opposed to Wookie, was able to grab the spread gun, but he didn't grab the rapid after. So in this game, in Contra 1, you need to grab, like, let's say you grab the spread gun, you need to grab the rapid fire after for it to work. If you grab the rapid fire and you have no weapon, it will apply to your pea shooter, but then if you grab the spread gun, then you have to, like, start again. Was that a YOLO jump on Dan's side? I'm not sure, but I think he took a death and was kind of pissed off and be like, let's go, I'm going for YOLO, and he just did nail it. He did. GG. Yeah? Okay. So Mimixer has to step out. He's got to deal some behind-the-scenes stuff. Folks, you're stuck with me now. I'm just going to be solo commenting until the end of this block, at least. So, we've got Subtle Wookie coming in at the flame section. Gets a top flame. That's the duck. The other 2 players are coming in at the boss. Pretty close. Oh, I thought that Combustible Dan was closer, but he's getting close. Gustavo with the pea shooter. So Gustavo grabbed the S in Snowfield, but probably lost it. So now he's gonna have to face JJ with either pea shooter or laser if he decides to pick it up. While Wookie is just like getting to JJ with laser. Nice. Dan seems like he kept his weapon and like finished Snowfield the way it should. We have a laser fight with Wookie. Oh. The laser is really hard. You need to like you can't like mash it. You need to wait for it to like be over, or just hold your finger. I'm not sure like what's the best strat, but like a JJ fight with laser is definitely hard. So Wookie in the lead now, and the Hanger, and we've got Gustavo getting to JJ soon. He took the B route. Let's see what Dan does. Yeah, Dan doesn't take the B. Dan goes for... Dan goes for the pause strat and misses. The pause strat usually would be a safe strat. Yeah, now he's like, once you die there, like, if you're... Yeah, you gotta play it safe. You know, like, if you're a little bit, like, worried, oh, he's going for Leap of Fate. Dan is just going all in now, and then he's, nope, just missed. The game doesn't want it to finish. Gustavo with the pea shooter finishing JJ, and we got Wookie getting near the end of Hanger, getting at the last claw section, which is kind of tricky. You like in a race, oh, he's going for like two claws. You could go like one claw at a time if you wanted to just be safe. He went for two, and then he's going for a ducking strat here because he just want to finish, keep his weapon. There's so many trolls that, yeah, like you see, he's just want to like get it over with and be safe. Definitely a good strat for a race. And he's on to Alien's Lair while Dan just starts Hanger. And we've got Gustavo in the middle of Hanger. So Dan could maybe like get past Gustavo if like anything bad happens to Gustavo. Like this part here, he could fall in a hole, lose the B, have to shoot the walls down. So like he could still lose a bunch of time if he doesn't do that properly. But let's see. Where again, it just seems like Wookie is in the lead and nothing is going to stop him. Like Wookie is definitely going to round 2. I think it's safe to say, folks, that Wookie is going to round 2. He's going to be the big winner of this first round. That's amazing. Won both of them. Okay, so Gustavo taking it safe too with the heartbreak. No, he's going jump. He's going jump for the last two stationary guys, which is pretty cool. Gets the door kill. Dan picked up the S and is back now to... he doesn't have the rapid fire, but... Oh, and he just lost the S. And Wookie just wins the race with a 11:28, folks. GG. GG. Wow, that's so good. That's so good. So... Gustavo's done with the alien head, and is that machine gun that he's at? Yeah, he's got machine gun, so he's gonna be able to pick up spread right away, right here to finish the last boss. Let's hope he keeps it and not dies. And Dan is there with the pea shooter, low percent strat. This is almost a low percent race, folks. Which should be in our plans. We should do a low percent race in the coming events. Okay, let's see the final kill for Gustavo. Oh, he's got to dodge the ceiling spider coming in the heart. 2 jumps. Yeah. Good kill. Good kill. GG Gustavo Shrapnel with a 12:33. And then coming in at the last boss here. Gotta kill the spider. Watch out for that ceiling one. Okay, didn't fall. Didn't kill it, but it's fine. 1, 2 jumps. Oh, go safe. Doesn't want to jump more. That was a safe kill. 13-minute flat. GG, the combustible Dan. Wow. So I'm sorry to say, folks, that wasn't that much of a close race, because Wookie, like we were saying when we did the description at the beginning, he's just like, nothing will stop him. Unstoppable. Did I see in the chat Unstoppable Wookie? Unstoppable Wookie. GG's, everybody. Wow. So we are going, I think, for an intermission now, because we're gonna prepare for the next block. So GG to Dan and GG to Gustavo, which are now eliminated, unfortunately. And now we're gonna move on with the next group of 3 racers. We've got Akari, and we've got JD, and we've got Thumb Brothers, who did commentary earlier. So that should be also a very good race. So we're going to take a 5-10 minute breaks just to set up everybody. And thanks for your patience. Thanks for sticking around. Love to all Contra heads. And we'll be right back. Okay, we are back with some more Contra races. I hope everybody's having a good time. I am. I'm definitely having a good time. So now for this block, we have these three racers that you're seeing right now. So we've got JD Silva from Canada. We've got Akari from Vietnam, who raced in the previous co-op block. He won the race, basically. He's the winner of the co-op race. for now. And then we've got Thumb Brothers, which kind of looks like Alf, but Gandalf. I think that was a joke there. See what he did? Okay, with isn't that like a Schwarzenegger body? I think. Yeah, Gandalf. Yeah, we got it. Okay. Yeah, so that's the next block, and the winner of this block will face the ultimate winner, Subtle Wookie, from the previous block. So I hope everybody's ready for some Contra action. So I think we're ready for like more like an in-depth presentation of the runners. So we got JD, the Wizard of Waterfall and Skipping. Favorite activity. He's what drink exactly 2 beers. Yeah, he's got this thing going, like the 2-beer Contra. Like that's the how long you can play the game, like not be tired with the mash and stuff, and like just having fun. Well, maybe not always. And is any percent PB? Is it 1018? I thought it was 1019, but okay, 1018, that works. Yeah, but that's just what's on the board. Yeah, I think it's 1019, but he can do way better than that. And from his own words, my strength is much greater than yours. But why we call it the Wizard of Waterfall is because JD came up with this. That I guess, like, you could say that JD is responsible for the last known new strat that was found in this game, which is the 5-skip route for the waterfall level. I believe it was found, if not last year, 2 years ago. Like, he's been working with skips, still trying to find a new route. Actually, I think he got it on pause for the summer, but he's definitely coming back to find that 6-skip route for fall. Stay tuned, folks. Okay, so for the next racer, we've got a 2-for-1 deal. We've got on one side amateur and on the other side expert. They're a duo. Thumb Brothers is not just one person. If you thought that Thumb Brothers was one, no. One's named amateur and the other's expert. Both of them are made of salt because he's really salty. Any percent PB, he's got a 1039, which is brand just out of the oven, and it was just done 3 days ago. And before that, it was like a 1050 something. So he really like grinded this game for the race and got his PB down by almost 20 seconds. So huge GG for that to Thumb Brothers. And also huge thanks for participating in the event as a commentator and as a racer. The F weapon, that's mostly what he says. Yeah, we're ready for Akari. Vietnamese Bill Riser. Yeah, you can tell. He's tough. Akari raced the previous event of the Contra races, and I remember like it was first time I saw him running. I don't think I remember watching him before, and he did some really what we call swag stuff. He did some swag stuff in the run, and I was like, how can you be that swag in your first race? I don't get it. Like, he did some really cool stuff there. And I was like, yeah, like he's definitely up to something. And he pulls like a 10:10 the next week, which is an amazing time. So keyboard mashing master, keep that in mind. He's playing with a keyboard, and he like the mash is fun. It's definitely fun. And what's his quote there? I like Snowfield. What? No. What? Okay, let's just move on to the race. That's enough. What? Okay, so we are ready. I think I'm giving the countdown. So please, racers, go on the menu screen and mash select so that you stay on the menu screen. Be ready to press start for the start of the race. Okay, so we got Akari ready, I think. From what I'm seeing here, I know there's a little delay. Okay, so I'm seeing the menu screen. I'm seeing mash on Akari's side. Mash select, please, folks, that I know that you are ready. I got a mash from JD. I got a mash from Akari. Waiting for Tom Streams to Akari's got some error messages. Not sure what that is, but I think it doesn't like the select button, maybe. And tumblers, we're ready for tumblers. Okay, I think Mimixer, are we ready? Do you think? Just want confirmation. Seems like we are ready. Okay, we are ready. So, 3, 2, 1, go! Good luck, racers. Thanks everybody in the chat. They're sticking around. Please give some love to the racers. Get some GLs in the chat, please. Give me some GLs. Okay, are you ready? I'm ready. So, welcome to the jungle. So again, this is just as a reminder, this is the second group of 3 racers that we have for this final block today. So these 3 racers have 2 rounds to go, and the best time moves on to the final race with Wiki. So let's see how well everybody can do. Also, I should probably note that on Akari's side, because of they are in Vietnam right now, like in both Mixer and Akari, they have connection issues, like the frame rate and stuff. Like that's the best quality we were able to get, but he's participating, and everybody's happy about that. So let's just bear with the fact that like his stream is going to be cut a little bit. So Thumb Brothers moves on, great pattern. Akari moves on, great pattern. And let's see about JD. We're already flying through and going to base 1. Sorry, level 2. Everybody makes that mistake. Yeah, we're moving to base 2, but no, it's stage 2. Okay. So I talked too much. I forgot to see if JD's he's got the S. So you want to keep spread fire and also the rapid fire on top of it to make sure that you've got this really fine line of bullets for the base. About everybody's mash in here, I think like everybody's kind of like at the same hit per second. I think we got like 3, 9, or 10 hit per second. I want to say Akari might have a faster mash. I don't know like what's up with the keyboard. I've never seen him do a mashy test, but like pretty sure like JD hits a 9.5, 10. Also same with Thumb Brothers. Oh, that was clean on both Akari and Thumb Brothers, almost in sync. Loving that. JD's a little bit behind. So let's see how the waterfall goes. So I'm not very familiar with what the strats that these racers use. Let me see. Okay, so both Akari and Thumb are going for 4 skip route, and JD is going for the 5 skip because he's the inventor of this 5 skip. So and Akari takes the death at Scuba, where I think Thumbs might have messed up his sequence. No, he actually got the skip. Okay, he just played it safe. Took a safe flame there. JD coming at flame jump. Let's see if he goes for safe flame. Gaps the S. Okay, so we got a death from Akari. He's not going to be able to complete any more skips now because like all the sequences are broken. Picked up the S. Spread gun again. And Thumb is just in the lead, I believe. Is he? Yeah. And JD is in the lead, I think. Yeah, he gets the 256 when he reaches the top of the waterfall. Okay. Okay, so Thumb Brothers on to base 2 and Akari as well. But yeah, because of the timers, it's a little bit hard for me to like keep track of like exactly who's in front. But bear with me, folks. Yeah, I think JD in the lead. You're right, Andrew Thicky. Again, thanks everybody in the chat for sticking around, hanging out with the Contra event. Okay, so base 2, what's the situation here? So who's at a disadvantage is Akari, because he doesn't have the rapid fire on top of his S. You can definitely notice it from like, even if you like mash like crazy, only like a few bullets will come out. So it makes the room really hard. See now, like he missed the left side, has to come back for it. Where like the other two are just like going with like these really like thin lines of like we call them hoses. Like you hose down your grass in the front, you know. Okay. Akari should be able to. Did he pick up the R? It's in this next room. In the next room, he's going to be able to pick up rapid fire if everything goes well. Thumb Brothers and JD just not having any problems or just going through. Oh, so he's grabbing the R here. Akari just grabbed the rapid fire, so he's good to keep now. Now his mash, his spread rhythm is going to be way better. Or at least, like, it should be, or it could be. Okay, so let's watch the core kills. We got a 54 for Thumb Brothers and 41, I believe, for JD. So JD's definitely in the lead here. Okay, and Akari took a death and lost the spread. Akari with a... Oh, I don't have the timer for Akari, so I can't tell you. Gonna watch for the core kill, but Akari's got to fight the boss with the pea shooter, so this is definitely harder for a race. This like you don't want that to happen. It's gonna really annoying, especially if you're not like well practiced in the low percent category. So we're on to Snowfield, which is Akari's favorite stage, he said. So let's see how well he does. And JD coming out of the YOLO section, takes a break. I think Thumbs like lost a bit of time here because he's a little bit more behind. That he was in the lead despite his timer being behind. So, but now I think he probably lost a couple cycles from the boss 4. But no, that's on JD or Thumb Brothers' side for now. I think they're just like cruising through with their weapons, and Akari's struggling, trying to dodge all the possible trolls and have to deal with the stationaries and Snowfield. He's going to be able to pick up his weapons soon, though. Okay, so we got the tanks. Not sure, but like little fact here, like the tanks I think are the... Oh, sorry. I was just like stressed that Akari wouldn't get his the spread back in the rapid fire. There were so many trolls there, but he did it. I was gonna say the tanks are like one of the enemies with the most HP in the game. They have like I used to know this stuff, but I think it's like either 51 or 71, like something like that. But like it's a lot of HP, and the other one would be like the alien head, I believe, or something like that. I guess the last boss it's kind of hard to tell because depending on the weapon you have, the boss have different HP. So that's an interesting fact, I guess, for a race too. Like, let's say I'll give an example. Let's say you get to the last boss of the game, the heart, and you enter the boss room, like the boss spawns, and you have spread gun. Then he's got way more energy than HP that he should be having. And then you die right away, like the first spider kills you. But then you got pea shooter, but he still got he has the HP that he spawned for. You know what I mean? So if you get to the boss room, but you have the pea shooter, he gets less HP, and so like it takes less time to shoot. So if you're like feeling how come he doesn't die sometimes, and you have your pea shooter at the end, sometimes it's mostly because you got in the room with the S with the spread gun, and he had way more energy, way more HP. So when you died, the HP doesn't get adjusted. It just keeps as the first HP that it had when it spawned. So that's a little known fact, but it's kind of annoying for a race. So and with all this talking, I kind of like didn't even watch what was going on with the energy zone. But it seems that like that Thumb Brothers is at JJ with the spread gun. JD seems that he didn't die because he's like way in front. And we've got another death for Akari. Akari is struggling for this one race. Taking another death at the flame section here. JD almost in PB base from Andrew. Let's go. He said he was saying, oh, he jumped. Oh, did you see that? That was like a safe thing to do for a race. Not like on PB, like he definitely like ruined like he lost some time there, JD. But what he did was like there was a spawn at the same time as he was on the cart, and sometimes when you're on the cart and there's like a troll that walks by, like depending on the hitbox of like if you're walking or the hitbox of if you're just standing, it like you get touched by it or not. So like it's really tricky. Like I can't really say exactly what it is, but sometimes you'll be fine, you can run. Sometimes you can't. I've had some deaths there that like I'm not even sure how to explain, but yeah, the cart thing. He played it safe. Like he didn't die basically. He just lost some time, which is fine. Good job on comms, Archie. Thanks. I'm trying to like watch everything at the same time, but it is true. Like, can you imagine that on the first race event we did, we asked Mr. K to watch 6 race screen at the same time. He wasn't watching 6 racers. How can you like focus? There's just so many things happening just with 3, 6. Yeah, I said 6. No. Okay, taking a sip of water here. He told us there again. Yeah. Wow, it was still fun though. So who's in the lead now? JD just coming in at the boss with like 10. Oh man, he's got a 10:25 maybe 10:26 coming. Thumb Brothers is just up the 10:30 mark, but Thumb Brothers is also close to PB pace, man. That's insane. Really cool. Akari, I can't tell like this time, but definitely like he's done at a 10:10 pace. He definitely took a lot of death. JD with a sub 10:30. GG to JD. Thumb Brothers coming in the heart. Let's see if he makes any mistake. We don't have the spider drop. Coming in with a 2 jumps, waiting, be patient, killing the spider. Oh, wasn't done. GG the Thumb Brothers with an 11:06. Wow, beautiful race. Wow. And Akari, unfortunately, I won't be able to tell his time. I think Mimixer might be able to like slip that in my ear, just maybe. Let's see let's see how well he does. So the top spider didn't drop. 2 jumps. Being patient, 3 jumps. Getting a death here, but it doesn't matter. I think well, GG to Akari first. Like sorry, Mixer was talking in my ear. GG to Akari, and I think we're not gonna wait too long to make the next round. So if JD and Thumb Brothers can just reset and go ready for the next round. And let me just give a second. What's up, Mixer? Okay. So yeah, I think yeah, that was just like a wicked race. So we're gonna like go straight into another round just because like for time restriction, if everybody's ready. Give me a second, folks. Here. Is Thumb Brothers? Are you ready? Yeah, I can hear you. I think not much, but okay. So yeah, so sorry about that. We're like trying to communicate, folks, and you're not hearing everybody, but I am. So that's why it might sound a little weird here. But yeah, so we're just gonna get prepared, I think, for race 2, and then the winner, if anybody is able to do like sub 10:30, basically, will be the next. Let's go.
Oh,
Sub 10:29, which is
I might as
will
well
be the
just
next to
go
move on
all
to
out
the
with
final
strats.
race. So that's the penultimate run of the event. Let me verify if everybody's ready. I'm gonna make sure. Is everybody ready? You think?
Okay, can you guys hear me?
Some little problems. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, and Mimixer was just telling me that yeah, because Akari is not at his home right now. He's doing the race from another place. Like he's not home. Like that affects a lot of his setup. So like everything is kind of like different for him. He's having like problems, but we should be ready to fix that in like a couple minutes. So for now, like let's do a recap of the event. We've got an amazing uprising hardcore uprising run with anti-iron. We've got a co-op race that Akari won with Lin. Vietnam team won against Dan, the Danarchy, the Danarchy team, Dan, Combustible Dan, and Archie. And then now we've got Subtle Wookie winning the first group. And then we are in the last group, the second group. And the winner of this race here will move on for the final round for this one final race. It's not a 2 out of 3. We're just going to do like a final round where it's going to be Subtle Wookie versus the winner of this round here. So, yeah, that should be fun. That should be fun. That's dope. Yeah, man. We're still just like trying to fix the issues here. Okay, and I think Akari is ready. Great. So is JD and Thumb Brothers ready? If you two are ready, please go on the menu screen and reset your timers and mash select. Please to tell me that you are ready. Yeah, Wiki, it's a one and done for the. I mean, like, unless, like, I'll let the chat decide. Like, we could do a poll. Are we doing it 2 out of 3 for the final round? Are we doing it 2? I mean, it depends of Mixer as well. If the time restrictions, everybody has to keep in mind that Mixer is like 12 hours in the future. So it's. Are we doing a best of 3 final round, Mimixer? Yeah. Oh, Mimixer says he wants to do best of 3, but I feel like it's like 6 a.m. over there. More is better. I'm ready. I'm here. I'm here to party. Okay, give me a second, folks. Okay, I'm here. Everybody is on the menu screen right now and mashing select, so I understand this as everybody's ready. So, racers, get ready, because we're going to start this final round of Group 2 in 3, 2, 1, go! Good luck, racers. Okay. Let's get it done. Totally. Okay. So grab the spread and grab the R. This is the mission. Oh, JD didn't reset your timer, man. I mean, like, maybe it's too late for you to tell you, but you didn't. Maybe it was just before. Oh, okay. Well, oof. Okay. Okay, so Thumb's stream is a little bit in front here, but like we're gonna try to make the conversion in our heads. Okay, so let's see who will take this round. Basically, folks, we've got Akari, Thumb Brothers, and JD Silva. And we are coming in with the first stage jungle. We're going to grab the spread gun, grab the R, play it safe at the Kanbei, which is the cute name we give to the list boss. Thumb Brothers gets a bad pattern. Akari gets a somewhat decent pattern, gets through. I don't know what was that, but like he got through. And Thumb Brothers got like went for safe strat, didn't lose the spread gun, which is good. And let's see for JD Silva. Oh, JD gets a bad pattern. Has to step away, go for like safe strat, and make sure like the idea here is like for a race, is like you're gonna lose 10 seconds here for sure. Oh, takes a death on the final hit of that. Oh, that's so frustrating. Okay, well, yeah, the idea is like to not lose your spread gun, but I guess JD is gonna have to do like the next 3 levels with the pea shooter. Okay. So let's see how well we do. So Akari didn't do well in the first race, so he's gonna want to like he's probably like a little bit like upset here. It's just like he wants to do well. So let's see how he does. Oh, he didn't kill that right turret and almost died there. And Thumb Brothers is just like not too far. He's like also coming into the boss too. That was a very decent kill from Akari. Slightly a little bit slower for Thumb Brothers, but still very good, very decent for a race. Like this second boss here, like we don't really talk about it because like it happens so fast. Like it's not a like long boss, but it's so hard. This is the like personally, this second boss I find is the hardest one to do fast in this game, despite all the frame perfect stuff you might need for like the other boss. Like the double glitch. The double glitch is hard, but it's not as hard as the execution needed for this second boss here, which is really, really hard. Okay, so Thumb Brothers messed up his sequence here. And Akari as well. So, like, yeah, when I'm talking about sequence, I'm talking about the ledge skip routes that we are using for the waterfall level. Like I was talking earlier, all the jumps need to be perfect. Like, when I say perfect, I mean... You're jumping right, you're jumping left, you're jumping left, you're jumping top. You just like all the jumps need to be in the exact same direction every time, so that like the sequence works. And when the sequence works, you get like all these skips where like you don't have to jump all the ledges, which is how we move them faster. Again, JD is the 5 skip inventor here. Like he had a wrong, like little rough start there, but I think he's good. And both of our other runners are getting to base 2. So it's close between Thumb Brothers and Akari. Oh, JD missed something. I didn't see what it was, but he did, like right now he missed his 5 skip route. So he's got to do the rest of the levels, sort of like hoping he doesn't get like a random skip there at the top. That could be annoying. Over here, oh, he didn't get it. But with this pattern though, he's got to wait for the platform here. Yeah. Which is also a time loss. Okay, let's see how well the mash goes in the 2 top screens. We've got Thumb Brothers at the plates, and Akari's at the tap room, the pew pew room, you could call it. Where yeah, there's this one room. Yeah, Akari just did it. I'll point it out when JD is getting to that room. Like you want to mash for most of the rooms in the. In all of the base stages, basically. But there is this one room where it actually is faster if you go tap, 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 tap. So that's 4 times tap, tap. And yeah, that's the faster way of doing it, I believe. I believe even the task that does that. So it will be that next room for JD. JD actually right now doesn't have the R, as you can see. That his spread gun is not as the line isn't as fine as like if you would with the rapid fire. So that's the next room here for JD. Where oh no, that's not. It's the next one. Confused. Did we get a glitch for Akari? No. Clean 2 cycle or 3 cycle. I don't know what that was, but kind of clean. So here also is like your skills in this game are, like come into play because like if you can't have a good base 4, like a good boss 4. You're gonna lose every time you lose a cycle. You lose 4 or 5 seconds. So like in a race, if you can't like secure the 3 cycle or the 4 cycle, then you will lose like maybe 10 or 20 seconds. So it's really like a deciding point of like who's in front and who's behind. Like if you get a good boss there. Now of course if you get a glitch, you're really happy about it. So let's see if anybody gets trolled in Snowfield. So far. I think everybody's just cruising through. JD is still like nearing the boss. I think he grabbed that R. Yeah, he did. I can tell just from his stream of bullets. Let's see if JD gets a glitch. JD wanted to get a glitch on this race. Bad setup. Oh. That's close. Look close. He's going to secure the tree cycle, though, I believe. Here. Yeah, okay, so he's good. He's coming in the snowfield. So, like, let's see. It's not over. Like, JD is a bit behind for this, but he can still win. Though he did have a 10:29 now, he's kind of like the time to beat, so he's probably like just not as nervous. But Akari here like might do some damage. I don't know like how well he's gonna do. Okay, so Akari getting to the boss first. So yeah, Akari, not sure what the time is in this timer, but he's definitely in front here. Okay. I think yeah, he's on a, I would say, he's on a 7-minute pace. He's on like a 10:40 pace, 10:45 pace, sort of. Akari right now. Okay, so let's see. We've got Tom Brothers in Energy Zone as well. Oh. Akari gets top flame and gets trolled. Oh man, that was like a sandwich, like a real one. You had to pay attention to the cycle of the flames and then the troll coming in. He tried to do something, but he couldn't, man. Oh. Let's see what type of a flame section gets done. He's probably got to go for the B as well. Akari went for the B now. It's like once you've lost your weapon, you want to go for that B there, just to like not having to worry about anything here, like the stationary guys with the B shooter and like all the possible trolls. And you lose it approximately just before getting to JJ. Actually missed what Tom did, but he didn't go for the B. And he didn't lose the spread gun for the flame, which is good. So here Tom might just actually be in the lead after this level. Nice. Let's see. We got a jumpy JJ. A jumpy JJ. A jumpy jumping jackass. That's a lot of jizz. Okay. Tom Brothers just with a clean JJ, I think. Did we get a jump there? I didn't actually notice, but really clean. Good kill. Okay, and then Akari getting the F. I don't know if that was a mistake. Now he's got the R. Oh, JD going with the pause trick at the flame section there. Oh, and JD taking it just like that. That's a common one, man. Like you want to make sure that stationary guy gets as many bullets as possible before you get too close to him. Like it was probably missing like 1 or 2 HP there. Like it's these stationary is 10 HP, I believe. So basically, if you're close and you get a spread gun, it's 2 inputs because you get 5 bullet waves. But yeah, like sometimes like with the jumping up and aiming and stuff, like you miss it, and like it will happen that you'll just run into it thinking you'd kill it, but you didn't. Okay, so Akari still with the spread at the Heartbreak Alley, coming in at the end and dying at the last stationary. That was the jump was a little early there, so. Yep, and Tom Brothers with the spread gun there. Well, if Tom Brothers keeps the spread gun here, he's oof. That was a nice ducking there. He kept it. Played it safe, but he kept it. Tom Brothers could be maybe in the lead. JD took it that there and has fire now, which is the worst weapon in the game. That's the one you don't want. Yeah, he's got to play it safe now because of the co-op. Oh, that was annoying. Oh, did you see that on JD's run? He got stuck into 2 chariots, like the carts there, and like one was moving right, one was moving left. Now he can't even take the beat. Oh my god. Oh, that's so frustrating. This part should be easy, done, boom, boom, and then so many. Do you see like so many different stuff can happen in this run? Wow. Okay. So I think Akari's still in the lead though, despite Tom having the spread gun. I don't know what I missed, but Akari has the spread gun, comes in the boss. Oh, he had a hard time with the spider there, but gets the kill. GG Akari. And we got Thumb Brothers with the kill as well, with a 11-13-13. Wow. And for Akari, we've got an 11:05. I'm confirmed. Somebody confirmed in my ear. So we've got Akari taking this race for sure, 11:05. But unfortunately, it's not good enough to move on to the final round because we've already established that 10:29 was the time to beat for this one. Yeah, so GG Thumb Brothers, GG Akari. We're waiting for JD to complete his run. I guess you could call it a run. Just kidding, JD. Okay, coming in at the Alien Heart. Pretty sure it doesn't have the rapid fire here, so it could be trickier to kill that ceiling spider over here. You got 1, 2, 3, 4 spiders, and then the ceiling one. Oh, see? Didn't have the rapid fire, so he played it safe though. Killed the ceiling thing, not the ceiling one. Sorry, the floor mouth, and he just make sure he didn't like get trolled more during the kill, and he gets a run finished with a 12-13. JD Silva, GG. Okay. So I guess now this is over for the two groups that we had for today. GG to all the racers who participated. So GG Combustible Dan, GG to who got Gustavo Shrapnel, GG to Akari and Tumblers. So the final matchup will be Subtle Wookie from Vermont and JD Silva from Calgary, or Alberta. So that was going to be the final matchup, folks. So get excited. So just a little like reminder that Subtle Wookie started running the game like 2 months ago, and like has a 1025 PB, and JD Silva has been running the game for like more than 3 years, but like he's not like he'll take breaks, like he'll take like a 6-month break or a year break even. But he's also the waterfall legend, the waterfall wizard, and could like really. He's always also known to have always consistency in the race. That previous run was kind of disappointing, but like, fear not, he's gonna come back in force for the final round. So Subtle Wookie versus JD Silva, folks. Give us like 5 to 11 minutes to set everything up with the mixer, and then we're gonna be ready for the final round. And we are back.
We're back.
And
Ready.
I think Mimixer is back with me.
Yes, I'm here. I'm here. Hello.
How's it going? How things going your way?
Well, it's okay. I get a lot of anxiety, but that is happen as all things.
Oh, yeah.
So-
Don't be nervous. Everything's going really well, and I'm really excited about that last round.
Yes. Me too. Me too. It's JD versus Wookie. Honestly, I didn't expect really because like comparing Wookie's PB, he's not like the highest out there. I was expect Dan to win, but Wookie Pui, like Wookie.
Anything can happen.
Yeah, anything can happen. That is like the really is Wookie
It's our tagline for the race.
Wookie is our tagline for the race. Anything can happen.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Can you do it again?
No, yeah. Can you do it again? So yeah. So JD, you can reset your timer. I don't know if you did. And if you can mash select on the menu screen, we're going to be ready for this the final. Basically,
Yes.
this is the final today, folks. Get excited and chat. And also, are we doing 2 out of 3? We decided it was 2 out of 3.
Yeah. 2 out of 3.
Okay, so-
Best of 3.
2 out of 3. Best of 3.
Yeah.
So let's do it. So
Now I don't know what to expect. I truly don't
No.
know what to expect now.
Well, I got my money on Wookie because he's been consistent.
Yeah, I kind
He
of
did more grinding.
I kind of have something with Wookie as well. Like I expect, like I want him to win. Because right now he's the
Okay,
underdog. JD's
Okay,
like,
so we're ready. We're on the select screen. So you want to give the 3 to 1 go, Mimixer?
no, you can do that. You can do
Okay,
that.
I'll do that. Okay,
Yes.
so match select, please. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, racers.
Yeah.
I'd
Andrew
always
said it's
wanted
gonna
to
be
say
a
that.
damn close race, and
Yeah, it should,
that's
be
what we
fun.
want to see. A damn close
Yeah.
race. My God.
Okay, and we've got like really like different experienced runners here. Oh,
Yeah.
did they miss it?
We got Wookie, who's performing really well, and we got JD, who's really consistent. Like in the last few events that he was in,
He's almost got to the finals every time.
he won a lot of that of time as well. I remember
Okay, so-
the last time he lost was when he lost to Stan Z, which
Oh,
you know,
can you sync up the streams for this one?
yeah,
Like the maybe pause JD a little bit,
yes. I'm
just
gonna
to
do
make
it
sure
right
like
now. Yes.
we know that it's like this is the final, folks. This is the real deal. Now,
Alright.
okay, we're in sync. We're in sync.
Dan said he's still rooting for Thumb Bros.
Some
Honestly,
of those did really well. That was a
yeah,
sick
he
race.
did really well.
And good grinding also in the past week. So that's cool. That's also one of the things that I love about these events is like people will get ready, and by getting ready, you'll grind the game. You'll stream the game. You'll get more people interested in the game, and then you'll get just like more people having fun. And it's just
Okay.
like, and a lot of people will do PBs. Like they will actually like have PBs. Oh, and then we got a clean first boss for both sides. Everybody's
Good jungle.
through, no problem.
Everyone loves that, you know. Like we,
Everybody.
as viewers, as commentator, we don't want to see people struggle with
True.
jungle, because I mean you kind of like throw the whole runs out. Basically, if your like your fate is back to your opponent's hand, which is never
Yeah,
good.
basically, if you die there, then you basically are just hoping for the other racer to die later on.
Yeah, to mess up. Yeah.
So let's see. So everybody brought their mash, and we are like almost neck and neck. Like you can see like the difference in the mash here too, as well as like
Yeah.
if you complete a run, like if you complete a room with a good mash versus like a chunky mash that we call it, like
So
you'll
here
see
we
how
can
like,
actually see.
JD got a little bit faster.
Yeah, we can actually see the experience and the fast mashing speed. Kind of got Wookie in the lead right now.
Mm.
Yeah, by what, 2-3 seconds?
Yeah, almost. So let's see if JD gets a sequence for the 5 jump here. And Solo Wookie is going for a 4 skip. So, Wookie played it safe there, but it almost he almost got a boulder in the face. So
that was close.
Yeah, JD going for safe playing Wookie as well. And the sequence isn't broken for any of them right now. They're just like going through doing the skips. Of course, like if everything is perfect for both of them, JD has a second over Wookie just because he's doing 5 skip instead of 4.
Yeah. Okay, he got the 5 skip.
Oh, and then Wookie dies at the we'd say like I want to say the bottom of the top, the bottom of the top section where like just before the and he got an accidental skip as well.
Ooh, that was good.
So
that's 5,
he did
right?
save a second.
Oh, 4. He lost 3, but he saved 1. So that's great.
Sorry?
He lost 3 seconds, but he saved 1.
Yeah. But that I think to kill this boss with the pea shooter though, like I know Wookie might not be super experienced in there, but at least he killed the left arm, so that's good.
Honestly, I admire anyone who can kill that boss without an S and an R, because I certainly can't do it. Like I game over there like thousands of times if I don't get the S going. So everyone just doing great right now, and JD's pulling ahead.
Yep. And that's a big advantage as well for JD right now, having the spread gun and the rapid fire. Like Solo Wookie also like didn't practice this much, I think, with the pea shooter, so he's just like trying his best here.
Yeah. The problem with pea shooter is like almost no racer actually like really practice it.
Well, except those who actually dive into the low percent run, which is really hardcore, I want to say.
Oh, nice.
Okay, so JD coming on at the boss. I want to see if JD pulls up a double glitch today. So let's see.
No glitch.
No. Yeah, it was a little bit of a bad setup here.
Yeah.
But he actually...
Those bubbles.
Oh yeah. Oh, he missed the 3 cycles, so he loses like 4 more seconds here.
Yeah.
But he's still in the lead, so.
Stroller just said nobody practice low percent on purpose. I kind of agree.
Yeah.
Except for Thumbs.
Yeah.
Thumb actually have have a PB on low percent, so he did practice on purpose. But yeah.
Oh, JD also same thing with the like. You think you killed that stationary guy? Happened in the previous run, but like you're getting too close and like one bullet didn't go through and then you died because you felt safe.
Is that like a how should I say? Is that like a mass thing, or because I rarely died in though, but like when I died there, I certainly don't know why. I didn't know why.
The stationary, I think, like is just like you probably jumped also a little later than you should have been, so not enough bullets got in the target before, and then because he was too close, he just like died also. Wookie taking a game over at boss 4, folks. So that's for the first race. That's kind of a that's kind of a bummer. That's a bummer.
And he got a game over in the second longest stage, which is
also
a real disadvantage for Wookie at the moment.
Definitely, but also now we're not gonna like keep track of time. This is basically it's a 2 out of 3. So basically, like
again,
it's who wins this one. So if JD wins this one, then like we reset, and like if Wookie wins the second one, we do a third race. That's
Yes.
how it goes. Like the time doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
It's about who wins.
Oh, it's not lost for Wookiee.
No, no.
He just needs to survive this.
Yeah, he needs to like at least like pull through, and who knows? Like JD could have like a streak of like 4 deaths with the flame just now. I don't want to jinx him. But... okay, so let's see how well does JD at the flame actually. Coming in at the flame, gets a bottom flame, ducks, doesn't die. Waits a bit over here.
Okay.
Probably going for pause trick because he had to wait. Let's see the pause trick.
Yeah. He got time. He got time
Okay.
to spare. So.
Yeah, he got there. Okay.
Oh wait. Stop just.
So the Wookiee did pause.
Oh. He might pause by accident.
Nope, I don't know. He did a pause trick as well. Pause trick hype, right? Come brothers. Oh,
It's
JD
very
got
fitting as
close
well.
to-
You know,
Sorry?
it's Wookiee's pause is like very fitting as well. Like considering we just
Oh.
talked about pause trick, and
Oh,
keep in mind
he's
there's lag.
forfeiting. He's forfeiting. He didn't.
Oh.
He had 1 more lives, and
Ah.
he's definitely forfeiting.
All right.
Oh my
But yeah,
god.
it's
No,
it's
that's
a
sad.
yeah but it's a valiant attempt. I gotta
Yeah.
say.
Yeah,
like-
that was mean. That was mean. The game
You-
was mean.
You get to
Oh,
base
oh.
2 and oh wait, he's not.
Oh, he's back.
He's back. He's
Maybe
back.
he's having issue. Maybe he's having like some sort of like technical issues. I don't know.
Maybe
maybe,
just cussing out loud and then come back for more.
Maybe his cat got in the way. I know
Oh
he's got
wait.
a cat.
Oh
Yeah.
damn.
Oh.
All right. I think he stopped now. Wait, not yet.
I don't know. I don't know what's happening.
Okay.
But
J-
JD's coming in at wall break and getting it. Let's see how well JD does for the ending, because like he still
Yes.
has to face Heartbreak Alley, and let's see if he keeps his spread going. Oh, he's ducking here. Taking it safe.
Stormy said maybe
He's going for a
Wookiee-
safe.
Oh, okay. He's still like he's got time to spare, so
disconnect.
so he take it slow. He's taking it really slow and steady, which I like. It's a good race shot.
Well, I don't know if he knows if he's in the lead. When you know, if, like, it also depends if you're watching the race on your phone or something as a racer. Like, when you know you're in the lead, you might want to go safe for
Yeah,
Heartbreak Alley, but like when, I don't know,
I know. Like
you're not looking at the race. Sometimes you'll go crazy, you know.
when I race, I tend to watch others as well, so I know where I am
Yeah.
to go
It can help.
risky and riskier to try to save time. Or
I was
or go YOLO
I
to
was-
save face.
yeah, I was watching a little bit of the co-op race earlier when I was racing, just to make sure, like, curious about where we were compared to the other
Wait.
team.
We just got info that while Wookiee does seems to have a controller problem, but then he changed the
swapped?
controller mid-rate. Yeah, he swapped it.
What?
What a
the-
chat. And
No way.
JD with a
With
10:28.
a 10:28 again, he beat his earlier
beat his
time.
own
by 1
time.
second.
He beat his own time.
GG to JD.
Damn, that's great, man. JD is just hammering, and this is I don't know if I should tell, like, you know, inside conversation, but he said he's like map hangover. I started to think that he just lying to
No.
to make
Oh,
all
in this voice-
underestimate him.
In his voice, you could tell a little bit. He seemed like a little bit more quiet. I'll say.
But like he's still like really consistent.
And
Just
wins
hammering.
the first race. Okay, so Wookiee got through phase 2.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens now. For,
Okay, so
Wookiee
forfeited.
is just gonna stop. He doesn't want to
All right.
Okay. I
Okay,
get it. I get it.
GG. I
GG
get
Wookie.
that. I get that. GG Wookie. That was a really really valiant effort from him. Swapping controller miss race. Of course, it took him a bit of time, but yeah, that was commitment. GG.
Commitment, yeah.
Yeah,
For
commitment.
sure.
Yeah. So does anyone
Are we
wants,
going the next? Are we going the next round right away?
if you want to, you can tell us. Are you guys ready to going to run 2 out of 3?
Yep. Good.
Yeah. JD says
Okay,
he's
let's-
good.
Okay. We're
What
good
about
on
Wookie?
JD's side?
So you switch inside.
So racers, please reset your timers. Go back to the title screen and mash select so that we know that you are ready.
Yes. Yeah.
And basically, also, folks in the chat, thank you so much for joining us today. Because in a way, this could be the last race of today's event. Because if JD just like steals this next round, like and just wins, this is it. Like Wookie is eliminated. So good luck to Subtle Wookie now. Like it's not about time. This one, like, he doesn't have to be 10-28. He just has to do better than JD for this one round here. So it's still anybody's race, as we say. Eliminated Wookie.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see.
Okay, I see everybody mashing select on the title screen. I think people are ready.
Wookie still. Wookie's. Okay. We are good.
Okay.
All right. Racer. Get ready. So Archie can count you down because I won.
Okay, I'll do the countdown. Okay, so
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
Now, Wookie, because Wookie's PB is like really good as well, and another thing is he's been improving. He improves so much. Will he?
So fast.
Yeah, it's so fast as well. I wonder if he will, play some riskier strat to trying to take this one. I will certainly do. That's why I died jungle so many times.
Let's see. Just waiting for the race to start, everybody. We are in. We are in sync already. Boom. Love it.
Yes.
Like we're like half a second away. That's fine. That's fine. So you can witness the beautiful in sync Contra. So yeah, I should this is like the maybe the last race. Like if Subtle Wookie can beat JD on this round, we're gonna have another one. But
yeah,
we've talked about spreads and we've talked about ledge skip and stuff. But there's a project that JD has been working on, which is like he built like I don't want to like say any like technical stuff that would be wrong, but he basically said that he was like building sort of like a script to calculate like with like an algorithm all the possible ledge skips that we could have with like the all the possible combinations of like left and right for the third stage. And he basically he has a really long list of all these successful skips that like, okay, this is a 4 skip route. But it doesn't mean that because it's a 4 skip route that it's a logical route for speedrun. Sometimes you'll have to get out of the way of the speedrun to get the skip, and then that would actually lose time because you're walking way too much left to actually get it. So basically, this list is so intimidating. I've seen it. JD showed it to me, and like this list of ledge skip is so intimidating. Like there's like maybe like 500 possible ways of doing a 4 skip, but you need to try them out one by one to know which one is garbage and which one is actually good for speedrun. So yeah, this is like a work in progress that JD has been doing. I guess it's the summer, like I was saying, and like vacation and everything. Like he hasn't been working on it lately, but keep your eyes out, folks, for a 6 skip route eventually.
He already got a six skip route.
But yeah, there is, but like that's
but like
a 6 skip route for the speed run. Exactly.
yeah.
True. Well, it's true. He did find a 6 skip route, but like I said, like if you get out of the way to get a 6 skip route just because you want skips and like you're not thinking logically of like in the way of like what's the fastest way to get up that hill.
So
yeah, let's see.
So actually, this is a reason why the 5 skip is actually like really preferred, because JD actually found a I would say like a bit faster 5 skip, but that route is just so incredibly hard to execute correctly. So this one is preferred because not only you can do it with much ease, you can also fix it because this have backup strats to it as well.
Right. It's true. The backup strats are also a part of it. Actually, this one time JD ruined his sequence at the flame jumps. The flame jump there, like he actually jumped straight up instead of right. So he broke out this sequence, and I think Subtle Wookie kept it going. So like they basically Subtle Wookie was able to catch up because JD had a better stage 2.
Oh.
And JD gets the kill faster.
Okay. So
let's see. Like that's a good race. We're starting base 2 almost neck and neck.
Yeah, almost neck and neck.
Half of the game.
Come on, Wookie. Okay. You can do this.
Yeah, come on.
I'm cheering for him because honestly, I wanted to see a third.
Another race. Yeah. Me too. I always like when it gets to 3 rounds. It's too bad the co-op race was easily won by Akari and LinhTrinh.
Yeah, Akari and Link could have won another time.
Man, that was so fun. Okay, let's see. Is JD gonna get a double glitch in this one, folks? Get excited. Get some double glitch, please, in the chat.
Yeah.
Double glitch, please.
Double glitch, please. We wanna see it. We hope to see it.
There, I did it. Okay, let's see. So we are really close here.
Oh, JD missed the 4 jump.
Yeah, and Wookie as well. I think Wookie went 5 and 6 in it.
They are like
very
like
close,
seconds.
very close. So we got a little faster 4 kill here for JD. Let's see if he gets. Nope, bats it up, but
it was close. It was really close.
No. Okay. He
Alright.
was able to do a 3 cycle. Let's see for Wookie. Did he?
Oh,
he missed and died.
He got that. Okay, so
that was bad.
I would say that one needs. You have to have like iron mentality to even hope to go through that, because
yeah, that was
the
bad
bubbles,
bubbles.
like the bubbles came down right when he was jumping, like not
but it's
straight
not
to
over.
his head, but yeah,
you can pick up spread just now.
Yeah, it's actually not the worst position to die, because there's an S and R right in front of him, and there's not really a time loss, particularly if you die here. I mean, of course, you lost like 3 seconds. But
and if JD dies later on in the run, like that could even things out.
Yeah, it is still anyone's game at this moment.
Oh yeah. So Wookie coming in at the first tank, while JD coming in at the second tank. So we're not too far. And both now have their weapons. So we're back in business. Back to business. Oh, JD with a nice detroll there. So you're never sure if they're gonna jump on you or if they're gonna create lag if something else spawns. So you just want to kill them. You just want to shoot down as you're jumping.
So JD is heading to the US wall. Let's see. Oh, and he got a good pattern as well.
Yes.
Oh.
So I would
Gods
say
love
JD.
JD today.
JD is on a
And
maybe
also
10-20
Wookie
pace.
also
He's
got
still on
it.
10-20 pace.
Wookie also got a really good UFO pardon. So the race still on. The race still on. Alright, a little bit of a delay for JD. That's
Let's see
one
about
draw.
the flame. Oh, we get a middle flame for JD, but he had to duck on the top.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that will mess up a little bit of the time here. He played it safe. Oh,
Oh,
that's a classic
Wookie,
death for
yeah.
Wookie. I had that death on a PB pace lately, and that was kind of that's sad.
That is the kind of death where you are not, I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed.
Yeah,
that
you're
kind
like,
of thing.
I jumped just like a tad too late, like a frame too late, and you actually land on that ledge instead of going down.
Alright.
Okay, let's see for
Oh.
JJ.
Okay.
JJ wants to run. JJ doing jugging.
Ooh.
Jugging. Oh, and Wookie with a... What was that? Was that like the B not lasting long enough?
Yeah.
And he actually got trolled.
Not like the B is not long enough, but I think Wookie was a bit in a rush there. So he jumped. Because at that point, the B is already gone.
Oh, and then another death.
Ooh.
Oh, JD playing it safe at the claws here. There was trolls and stuff. He didn't want to mess up. So
Okay.
Probably lost like 3 seconds there.
I would say I think this is like the first time JD got a smooth B grab here.
Oh, really?
Today, yeah.
That's annoying. Sometimes that's the thing in the race. There's a strap that like every round you keep missing.
Okay. Move on.
Coming in,
floor.
Heartbreak Alley. That could also like put him behind a little bit. See if he dies. He's gonna duck. He's gonna play it safe.
Yeah.
That's wise.
Ooh.
Got the lag brigade coming.
Okay. That was a bit close for me. Like I would have turn back and shoot them.
So if everything goes well, JD will come out, I think, with like maybe like a 10:35, 10:37 something.
Probably, yes.
If everything goes well, but if he dies, I mean, like he'd have to die at least like 3 or 4 times for Wookie to come back in the race. I think.
JD is just so consistent.
I think sadly this is the end for Wookie now.
Yeah.
He's getting to Heartbreak Alley without getting trolled too much, keeping his red gun. Unless JD dies like 5 times.
It probably would happen because as we know from experience, JD is a hardcore racer and he's so consistent at what he does. So it's still a 10:32. GG to GD.
GG to JD.
Yes, that was amazing. Good gosh.
Pretty good. Pretty
Wow.
consistent. Like we said, it was like he did like 3 runs in the 10:29. He had 1 bad run today.
Yes.
And that happens to everybody. So that's really good. JD wins this race today, folks. Big winner.
JD is the champion of the field. And now we come to Wookie for his...
And he almost got trolled by that ceiling spider.
Oh, I hate that spider so much. Alright.
We've seen it do enough trouble this week, that ceiling spider with G-Guy thing.
Yes.
GG to Subtle Wookie with an 11-16.
Wow.
Wookie
really have it really close. Like what? At the end there, he's only like a level behind JD, which says a lot because normally when JD is going on a tear, he would go like ahead for like what 3 levels. Like he was chilling and then we're still like running. So yeah,
Wow,
GG.
that was beautiful. That was beautiful.
That was amazing to
So
watch.
yeah, so just like a recap here, like Subtle Wookie had won the first group, and then JD had won the second group, and then in this final matchup of 2 out of 3, best of 3, unfortunately JD is too strong today, so
Yeah.
Wookie couldn't take the crown. I think JD won the last event as well. No,
I
Last
remember
one?
he lost, but like he lost to Stan Z,
oh right,
which
that was the last
which
one, right?
you know Stan Z is
But
a force in itself.
exactly.
You don't win
But
against
yeah,
Stan Z unless you're King Cooper, which you know, been meaning to want him to race. Guy just too strong.
so
Right.
do we have a ending video here, or
Unfortunately, no.
are we saying goodbye to our beautiful crowd that had hung out with us all day, all afternoon?
Yeah. Yeah. We got to. Yeah. This event was like what 5 hours, 4.5 hours. So thank
Yeah.
you everyone. Thank you everyone who stayed till this time. And
Yeah, that was like a longer than we thought it would be. Actually, I thought it was going to be like 3 hours and a half or something. But
yeah.
we had fun. Like we kept
Well,
it
we had
going.
fun.
So like
Of course.
everything kind of like went smooth, I think.
Yes.
So thanks
So-
everybody. Thanks in the team. Like I mean, like we already did shout outs earlier. I'm getting tired a little bit now. I'm kind
Yeah.
of starting.
Yeah. Of course. You
But,
know. Thank you.
But
Thank
that was
you.
that was amazing.
Oh, regular Stormy just came in and he said this was our 20th event,
Oh,
if he counted right. So I hope it meet your expectation on the big 20.
right. We didn't even think about that, but like that's nothing because the 25th is coming soon, Stormy. So we're gonna keep pushing. So stay tuned, folks. Please give a follow if like you want to keep like we're doing like an event every now and then, maybe every month, every 2 months. It's not always easy, and this is all just for fun. So thanks for sticking around, and leave a follow, hang out, play Contra, stream Contra, join the Contra Discord, and let's party.
Yeah.
Are we gonna raid Mimixer?
Sure. Who did you have in mind?
We're taking raid suggestions in the chat,
Yes.
folks.
Who should
Stormy.
we raid, guys? I have the comment ready. Just waiting. Just waiting.
Bum, 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 bum.
Let me see. I think. Is there anyone here that we can raid? I guess let's raid.
Okay. Emzar,
Hamza's on.
Uh,
Is he on?
he's on. I don't know. He's a world record holder of Contra 3 easy runs. He's back at it, trying to grind. I guess.
Okay, so let's
That's
raid
a decent-
Hamza.
That's gonna be some fun, right? I don't know.
Like this, right? Alright, yes. That's absolutely correct. Yes, GG to once again GG to everyone
GG's everybody.
who's involved in
Thanks.
this event, and GG to all of you for being here with us. And yeah, let's go and raid Hamza. We will hopefully see you next event. See ya.